First of all, me first. Good morning, Port Harcourt people. I was stopped by our guys outside. Some guys outside. So good morning, everyone. It's another Friday, and the joy of the weekend is here. Funky 4 is the joy of the weekend. If you are not with us, you are against us. Just know. If you are not with us, you are against us, because Friday belongs to Funky 4. Yes, we start the weekend. We make your weekend. We be the gatekeeper of all weekends. So you need to go through us so that you can enjoy maximum laughter, and everything for the weekend. So here we are. Now we're going to be starting on a lighter mood this morning. A lighter mood. Let me first wish happy birthday, shout out to my personal. Where my bell? Where bell? Let me wish happy birthday to my personal person, an ardent listener of Funky 4 and a friend of the house, all the way from Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jack Jackson's birthday. Jack Jackson, happy birthday to you, my guy. Many happy returns all the way from the Netherlands. You are always in touch with us, always giving us updates and, keeping in touch with Funky 4. We want to say a very big happy birthday to you, Jack Jackson. Long life and prosperity. Make your cake. No, if you send cake, so just send money for bole and fish. We'll go do the cake by ourselves here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, yes, there's a program that is coming up very soon. And this one is from T-Fair 2026. Yeah, where you have the future of architecture in Rivers State. It's a conference that is coming up. Yeah, T-Fair 2026, and it's tagged in 3 P's. Three P's. That is the place, the people, and the possibilities.
That's the sub theme now.
That's the sub theme.
That's the sub theme.
Yeah, whatever. It's sub theme, whatever it is. But the most important thing is that this is coming from the Nigeria Institute of Architects and
River State Council.
River State chapter. Yes. I cannot tell you. You should make nobody like saying at me. This Pharaoh is part of them. Ikemejima is part of them.
No, I'm not practicing.
He's not an architect. He failed out. Ikemejima failed out from school, so he joined them. But now still in alma mater. Make nobody like say they come out. You understand? So they're having their 40th
anniversary.
40th.
That's for the River State Council.
The River State chapter now. So it's their 40th year, and they are going to be celebrating it big. Where the venue said, now the venue I won't find. The venue, okay, is
Galaxy La Palm Royal Resort Phase 2.
Please help me say that one now.
Say it there now. It's the venue Galaxy La Palm Royal Resort Phase 2, 3 Lord Ogboma Drive, GRA Port Harcourt.
Off Abacha, that way they off Abacha, where they?
Yes.
16th now, which day?
Yesterday.
Okay, so they don't already start and they go finish tomorrow. They will finish tomorrow. So at Las Palm Galaxy La Galaxy La Palm Royal Resort Hotel waiting for GRA Phase 2, number 3 Lord Ogbona off Abacha Road. Please join them. If you know you are an architect and you live in River State, please go and identify with them. It's going to be massive fun this weekend. Okay, also moving straight to everyone who is celebrating this week. I want to say happy birthday to you if it's your birthday. I want to say happy married life to you if it's your wedding this weekend. I want to say congratulations to you if you are having a housewarming or child dedication. I want to say congratulations to you if you are achieving one thing or the other this weekend. From Funky 4, from all of us, we say, Iria way. Hey, go ahead and do better things for this weekend. Yeah. Ooh. All right. I carry annoyance before now, but it is coming down gradually because I've been carrying annoyance on sanitation, but I hear say I should just calm down on that one. But I also carry annoyance for the governor, our own Amapusenibo Simenala Fubara. Govo, I know if it talk anything today because the anger in me don't boil. You understand? Come be like say now, come be like broken record every week in, week out, and they come here, they at least beg for palliative on our roads. Small covering of potholes. I know they even know self. Like say this last piece waiting where you do, it can't be like say they just collect even voice self join. Because we know they even hear you. Voice self no. The only time I hear your name this week now over fight of who know attend which burial and who know attend. That the only time I hear your name this week. Only time I hear your name. What's going on? So much potholes on our roads. So much potholes. Just between NTA and Obirikore, you will jam into bagagagagag. How many times? Please now. Please, this will not be something where you go do. Just look for 1 or 2 persons. We don't even volunteer ourselves as Funky 4. Give it to Funky 4. Go and cover the potholes. We have construction experience. Go and check our records at NDDC. We have construction experience. Say, oh guys, okay, for all the good works you guys are doing, go ahead, go ye into the roads and fix potholes. We'll go do it. Stop making it be like say you just know they even want to talk again. Yeah, I don't even know what to talk anymore. A prison road le tu appelles Jean la road. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Efficient pothole. Prison pelle avec et les mois toi avec Ozoya. Elle appelle avec Ozoya. Non. C'est dommage. La Govo. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Tout à fait couper du bamba. Couper du bamba. It's not fair. Then let me leave that one. You see Body Camp own. Until person die for that Body Camp opposite government college pothole before Body Camp people go know say they do something there. Or before the state government go, you know, we in this state we like to do condolence. Can't they go share condolence when bad things don't happen? Can't they go meet the family? They do condolence. Why can't we prevent accidents? That road is so bad. That road right in front of back gate of Body Camp, opposite government college school. It is bad. The pothole is bad. Nothing people are doing. Where could they look at? My final anger this morning now for the kidnapping and waiting they happen for Ipo day news from Monday abi Tuesday. Totally they even carry Ospak commander go. Ospak commander. They say Fulani S-men carry Ospak commander go. Up till now, nothing they happen. Or they she from police, or they she from army. Nobody don't feel enter there to go rescue him or to go know waiting they happen. This brings me to the uselessness of cultism. I tell all those idiots there where they go join cults, say we be a Bobby. They carry now on a territory, they carry and come into for territory. You can see the uselessness of the cultism will be cultists will not join. Una don't see the uselessness. Una power now only to the attack innocent people. If una sure say una be real Abobi, who goes you? Ma una go inside the forest there. Goes. Who goes now? Na Fulani S-men. Na them be goes. Na them goes now. All those useless things what they do. Say this cultist thing what they do. It is stupid. It is senseless. Wait till una dey gain. We won't belong Abobi. Oh yeah, na mo na go bush now. Mo na go Ipo bush now. Go bring them out. Every time I go shout arrow mate, arrow waiting. Oh yeah, man, I go arrow on herself there. Go rescue una oga. Stupid things we una they do. I they ask una waiting be the gain of this cultism we una they do. Waiting una they gain. None of una don't fit talk am. Now it don't reach. We won't belong. Abobi, we they protect ourselves. Oh yeah, now go protect yourself. All the uselessness of una cultism for Ikwere land, everything we una they do. Oh yeah, now make una go now. Go and rescue people them wey Fulani S-men they hold. And they hear women for radio, they cry, they shout. They cannot go to their farms anymore. They can't go to their farms anymore because they go catch them, harass them. Fulani boys go catch them, harass them. I mean S-men no catch them, harass them. Sweat, wake. Old mama sweat where they take plant cassava, plant ugu. Now somebody go bring in cow, come there, come chop am. Yet when they outside, they show chest, arrow nonsense. I don't understand. Now they carry the war coming to now for una own territory. Not be saying outside though. Territory. Nothing well now they do. Or now wetin they call that gun say aka waiting. On aka now is useless. On a double barrel now is useless. Now only to the face innocent people kill them for road. Rubbish cultists. Rubbish things what now they do. Thing just invest me. After when I go to shout, we be boys. Now we be a Bobby. A Bobby don't goes now. A Bobby don't goes. More can I follow goes a Bobby now. Make we see now. Nonsenseness. Angel, you met me in a very bad mood.
Sorry.
In a very bad mood.
But we have a solution, the way we do it in the UK. I was in Manchester, I was in Mississippi, I was in Oklahoma. There's a way we handle things like this.
Mrs. Waiting.
Oklahoma.
No, you say you be there with Mrs.
Mississippi.
And are you the flag now?
No,
Mississippi. I know how.
Mississippi is a locality, is a settlement over there in the overseas. Yeah, it's like a neighborhood, like you say, okay, I stay in D-Line, I stay in town.
See waiting like the and fish don't do.
I stay at
Peter and fish don't change in
I stay at Peter Billy, It's not called Peter, it's called Peter. So Peter Billy. You understand? You got it?
AJ,
yeah,
why are you here? Talk why you are here now.
I'm not happy. Other George has overthrowing warfare in Dotty.
I was coming with Esprit de Corps. It is small.
Warfare is learning war.
They are both small now. They are both in the National League.
Yeah.
They are not the Premier League. Reigning.
It's like the smell. So my senior man said, "Well, I enjoy the smell."
For the past 2 weeks now, over 2 weeks now, that Rumokuta.
Okay, don't reach Rumukuta.
Jesus.
But I think they spread.
Say now that market now they like to go because I have friends there. I have there with your wife. So most time they usually go there. Last week I know if you park for the place where we park, I have to go front to go block somebody's shop. Say, madam, just give me a few minutes because the stench where they come out. Now at the past 1 week now, dirty don't bring water. Say when dead body die, it dey for ground. After small time, go begin bring water out. That is what is going on with the dirty now.
Now what will happen this morning now from this before you get to NNPC filling station, before NTA
road.
Before NTA,
okay,
then they on now, then they walk.
They walk now, right?
So the traffic,
then
they follow one way. They use one way. They first thing clear this dirty. Staying on the right,
on the side, the other side.
Now, but now then they on one
Chai.
Where they come from NTA. Just know say you hand hold up. 9 and 6. Because normally we be no say this dirty now for nights where they clear dirty.
Yes, from 10, you go throw away from 6.
This is 8. Now where they come out to come walk.
Because see the truck, the dirty they call this, they capture us so. Call this side first before they come. Michael go come for you now. Who be you now? I'm on radio, man. Stop it. Who goes you?
So if not of anything, Kunle,
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. He said forever.
I went to a bar.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if not of anything, I go a bar, and I introduce myself to somebody, say I'm from Garden City. When it comes to cleanliness, all those big dirty them. So you get dirty, you get dirty. So all those big dirty them, where they known for a bar, they again. So it can't be like say now, as Alex Oti, they clear a bar. It can't be like say the spirits don't come enter us for River States.
Basically, I don't first watch them. We, the human beings, have a problem pass. Because I see how to generate that kind of level of dirty. Anyway, see, we will come back to this matter. Ma, take you. Your show is next week. Next 2 weeks.
1st of May.
Yes.
Okay, 1st of May.
Yes.
1st of May. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a shot that AJ, your power big.
What happened?
Everywhere you put billboard, even in front of government house. You put billboard for entrance of government house. I see your billboard for Rume Precom after flyover. Your power reach.
Basically, Rivers people, Nigeria, what would they bring come state, now waiting never be before in African history. It's called jokes and theater.
Combination of.
Yes, you do. Would they get two events in one, which is stand-up comedy, then stage play. And the stage play, what they talk about now, 100% traditional stage play. But this time, the stage play, not going to be just like the normal stage play. Now, stage play in musical, because inside the stage play, you go see dance, you go see moves, you go hear music, and all of these songs, now songs will reflect the traditional identity and culture of the true river sons and daughters.
You want to take me back.
Not take and come up for your pikino. Every day, every time, every moment. If you good do now your own, no. Chai. If you bad now you make am so. So
the spirit is coming.
So all these kind of songs, now songs where would they bring back that nostalgic yesterday?
Yes, so
that beautiful, what made us river sons and daughters?
What there's other one
the
now.
Pride. You understand me?
One?
If you do
Don't
good though, and they come down one.
Oh, God.
If you do good though, you do for yourself. But if you do bad, now you sabi you. If you play person while you now you go take your head, carry am. If you play person mago,
now
you go take your head, carry am. Not do bad though. Now you go take
these are the songs I came to meet.
Yes, and the one where you talk about
that year. Now this song that they rave for
the one where you talk about, he said, don't run the other man down. Don't wish him bad. There are better things to do, better pastimes around. Careless talks is not the right way. Bam, 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 bam. Love river states or leave her alone. Don't pull her down. Oh no. Think what you can do for her. Engage yourself in meaningful activities. No room for gossip.
Do something meaningful. Smash it.
In Fiji man, they never born them that time. So basically, you see the nostalgic moments, the feeling, those were the listing now, the river sons and daughters, people we grew up for this city,
they identify.
as in the listing now, then they remember how the yesterday been be. The old Port Harcourt, the old river state, when politics could not divide us,
I tell you,
when tribe could not divide us. These are stories and the events that took place yesterday.
Yes.
These are the things we are bringing on stage.
So this,
and we
this
get headlines like Sam Dede.
Oh,
yes, Sam Dede they act. Sam Dede they act as the orator. Now they tell most of these stories in live performance play.
Okay,
I think they tell the stories. The events in stage play and the dance go they take place.
No, this is a very wonderful idea.
So we are celebrating our true rivers culture
in both comedy, theater,
musical. You understand?
That's
so
beautiful.
Now we have the comedy, which is stand-up comedy, which is the first part of the show.
Okay.
So you have the likes of MC Mbakara. MC Mbakara is one of the most followed black man on Facebook. On social media.
Wow, that's good.
MC Mbakara is there. MC Monica, he's considered the rave of the moment.
Crazy boy.
As long as stand-up comedy in Nigeria, the young generation that is hitting comedy like never before. You have MC Monica. You have Koboko Master is coming from Abuja. Okay. Koboko is coming from Abuja. And of course, we have our own here, GSM comedian. You have Danny Spry, the man with one hand long past the other hand.
With my short hand.
MC JP, we have Big Eye Comedy coming from Bayelsa State. We have Effizi the British, coming from Bayelsa State. Dankpodo is the director of this play.
Who else could fit Juan now? Who else could fit Juan?
Ovunda,
the main dam.
Yes, Ovunda, Dr. Ovunda Hinwo, you understand me, is the HOD of theater and film study.
Currently in California.
Yes, so
I saw his picture.
Yeah, he's performing. Tekena Ihala, the chief of all the water side, Tekena, is a man blessed with this. Is versatile. Tekena is versatile.
He's an actor.
He's on so many things in one.
And a losing Arsenal fan.
So you also have the general himself, Pupa K, Komboye Sinclair, Lady IB. So all of this package is on the 1st of May. Walker Center is number 1 Stadium Road.
Parks and Gardens.
Yes.
Okay, now 1st of May is a day for workers.
Friday.
A day to relax.
Yes.
So it's even a weekend.
Yes.
Now you have no excuse, men and women out there, because free day walk thing. Just go and in fact spend your own money. Make it obvious every time bills responsibility. This period, just carry money. Say, let me go and enjoy myself as a worker. Let me go and enjoy myself as a person. Stadium Road is the venue.
Yes.
And time is
the time is 5 p.m. That's red carpet.
Okay.
And you can get tickets. Online. We make things so digital.
Yes.
You go to Gets.
Teller is TELLER.
Africa. TellerAfricaTickets.com. We get ticket as low as 10,000 naira. Because we are creating that environment. Theater sitting for 50,000 naira. We have seats on a table for 100,000. We have executive table, which is table of 10 for 2 million. Sponsorship table for 5 million naira.
Now we have the 4-figure table.
This is where it is also very interesting about this event, Jokes and Theater.
Okay.
We gave out tickets to wives of fallen with the commissioner of police. Through the wife. We gave out tickets, even the police bought some table tickets to attend.
Police?
Yes, police bought table tickets to attend. The
so anybody where they can't do anyhow, go see anyhow.
No, not that. Police too also need to unwind.
They are all human beings. The
Nigerian Army, 6th Deep Nigerian Army, led by the GOC, Major General Emmanuel Emenike, also got tickets for his soldiers, to also come and unwind. So you can imagine if the security agencies, see this brand as something that they can connect with. Tell us from the various departments of theater and film studies.
Okay.
To attend Jokes and Theater as a course assessment. It has never been in Nigerian university.
That's
so let the student come see, for themselves.
Not just
those in theater and film study.
Not just what they learn.
Yes.
Verbally.
Yes, it's a practical experience.
Oh, that's a good one.
Congrats
now. At least many times I don't already grace the stage, and this is one thing, where God don't put for your hand.
Yes.
No, so we also remove Ikemenjima from the tank.
He can get table ticket to
who?
Ikemenjima. He's a big boy. He's the underrated. Don't run him down.
Ikemenjima get. That means he carry hotel come on a 4-figure table.
But I don't keep where he go park in motor. We keep.
That is Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean motor.
We keep here. I tell the security say get one. Make sure because that is the day that the same size with keke. You understand? That is same engine where keke gets that 2 liter.
How would they measure leg? How would they measure leg for monkey post? We don't measure like this 7.
Car we still get carburetor. So when they want to start out, they use saliva. You don't go to start that car.
Never.
You go use saliva.
Put for the
no, Tekena. That one you don't go to enter that one. Then you need, and if you that VIO see VIO call like express the call.
One I go stop this photo because the seat where Ikemenjima dey sit down, if they touch
now remove they call a removable chair. Then come on, the original chair we call with the car. They remove them so that for you cook you muka. No, they car way they need the renew papers.
When Chinese people call the motor Picanto, they know why.
Ingo revenue officer to renew the car. When they punch this thing for address for inside the assistant, they say invalid.
Invalid motor. You not sure anything.
He explained to me that I said, what if road safety? I thought I said road safety no go stop am. They no burn that road safety well. Then we carry this car, we go my one no.
So you knew your license no go pass 500.
Oga Kunle no, na so in dey pass.
They don't get see.
Because they don't go feel, even if they seize the car, they don't go feel use them. You understand? That's so the car. They lock the car. That the only.
Power bank they charge am.
Oh boy, moto dey o.
Oh boy.
This one not the car. This one na moto. Na moto.
And the battery there for back.
Person he go to go spray the car last week. He sprayed this
Don't
one.
use postal color. Use postal color, water color.
He said they need to spray this car.
Give it to artists, make them paint something.
Moto pass moto.
Anyway, Ikemejima, congratulations.
Congrats. It's not easy, you know. Now can't they use do pal. No, this one pass. This is not a village boys movement.
So you get him anyway.
He has stable, so he will come enjoy
so
himself.
People of God, 1st of May is the
Then
date
if he's looking for wife,
time is
I don't know if he's married.
He has cancelled the promo.
Who said OPM is on promo? Oh boy, go marry.
So if you want second wife.
When I read the thing, I can't read that to my wife. I can't tell my wife, say, why I see you first? Why I see you first?
Okay, because as you marry your wife, no,
nothing.
They don't attach anything to
the
her.
man don't want, want second husband.
No,
if not, I for just hammer 10 million. I think they get money.
No, they get money pass. The money pass a boy own.
God damn. God damn.
It pass a boy own.
Anyway, we want to
forget to mention Funky for always opening this microphone to us whenever we knock on the door to ensure that in society, you know, is a way to go.
Yeah,
we need. I want to sponsor the video. I want to sponsor the video, the musical video. I want to sponsor the musical video with my presence. I will be there.
Come on, get out there.
Presence. I will be there.
Come on, get out there. Nonsense and fantasy. Nonsense and fantasy. A Funky 4 video is very much on course. So we have our designers. Then any other person that would like to partner, anyone that would like to partner with Funky 4 from Funky 4 on Facebook, send us a DM. Funky 4. That's FUNKY space number 4. Funky 4. Send a message to us. What number 4? Funky 4. Send a message to us what you think you can do to support brand's best song. You understand? So that we collaborate with you. Whatever it is, even reach what is they call that thing? Catering.
Okay, catering.
Yes, catering.
Manicure, video production. People need to take a massage.
Yes,
massage.
Yes, anything where we go need. Yes, we say that salonist. Which one be salonist? All of them will get back to you and let you know that. Sorry, Jari, now my enemy enter and I make me post. My enemy is here. Sorry, Jari, now my enemy enter and I make me post. My enemy is here. Now I make me post. So you guys laugh.
Yeah.
All the best, bro. I have here two different people, my friend and my enemy. I don't know the one I go first greet. What I talk for now. We have in the house M3. I will not speak for them because their name don't already speak for them as far as River State is concerned. Now they around this time last year, now they didn't come, abi?
No, February.
February last year, now they didn't come. So they don't. 1 year. I not tell you. Any business we don't do, you did there. You did that side. Yeah, I did there. Don't worry. No, make him did there. Make him use that microphone. Any business we don't do 100 days. Any politician we don't do 100 days in office. He don't sit down already. Me for the gist. Very soon our time will start. So
last week we won't come.
May they start, I think. Because I quarrel with Jerry. Make him first beg me. Jerry beg me.
My knee is on the ground.
Beg me so that.
Start. Go mechanic, not plan. If you plan one, it will give you 3 minutes.
How many minutes?
Nah, they won't start. Okay, now so.
They are meaning at 10 minutes.
Nah, 10 minutes.
Oh, no one start. Okay.
No.
Look at start on now.
All right, Ernest. You be American guy now.
You don't say well.
American guy. You know they see Jandek.
Only Mr. Jerry that they come.
So would they? Because we are seeing the giants of Africa. At least you get giant manager.
Yes. Nobody has improvement.
It's the sweetest country in the whole world.
There's improvement. I drive Enugu to Port Harcourt and I was very happy.
For that one you talk.
Yes, it's the best country in the world.
No, it is.
No even think I'll give you back
Nigeria
to back.
is the best.
But meanwhile, just start. All right.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Ernest Onyeka Peters, and by the grace of God, we are here this morning to invite you. We've concluded, we even did extra 6 months more than what we planned.
Yes, on top.
And we've been able to do so many states in Nigeria. And course time is basically more like mentorship. So what we'll be doing tomorrow is everybody that is in Port Harcourt and its environment that is looking for a way to take advantage of the opportunity. This is not like giving somebody your money. This is just very simple steps that you can apply to be able to enjoy residual income because of my family needs, my personal needs on daily basis. Yep. But with the introduction of the artificial intelligence, it is possible for you to be able to deploy your money right now and allow it to work for you. Very simple step. And by tomorrow, we'll be sharing some of the opportunities that we are taking.
When we say, all you go need do now just to send yes to the number one we go in now.
Yes.
Okay, so that we go fit book your reservation. Then for those when we say not fit come physically, we will know how to add them to the group.
Okay.
So they join our online sessions.
Okay.
Because these days with technology, if you do anything from any part of the world.
Yes. Right.
Of course, we hear of the person when come from Germany. When we say in Germany, they receive tutorship from Nigeria here.
Yes, I did do
and that was our first time of meeting in person.
Right. I did do one program someday for the class physically, many day online. All of us, the right time, the same time, lecture.
Not until COVID come, we don't know so if we go church online.
Okay.
We don't say if we go school online. It was COVID that was more like an eye opener.
Yes.
So that most people cannot do things online.
That one for Nigeria, not for the other.
For this part of the world.
So even for most parts of the world.
No, it's not possible.
Most part of the world, in other African countries, COVID holds a lot of people.
African countries are part of the world.
Yes, now.
Anyway, look at any number.
Even Europe. Most of them. Like Zoom.
Zoom
and all these.
Listen. Most of them. Later we'll go talk.
So tomorrow,
drop the number.
Tomorrow, just send yes to this number. The number never changed for those who they hear us before. Now still the same 0907 323 9935.
Let's repeat it.
Just yes. 0907
223
9935. Make I also remind people, say, you look at the way this year they run, it be like say they set a time bomb for back.
That's what it be.
Just now we don't enter.
You say time
May is already knocking. Number of months.
Yes.
So if you want your December to stew, and now you go plan now.
Yes.
And if you want next year to better pass this year, and now you go also prepare. And the life of the lead and the decisions we make yesterday. So if you not like what you go through now, if you not like what you did for you to also do that thing the different way to avoid the madness when keep us where we did it now.
Thank you very much.
So once again, take this number and then send yes. 0907 323. Okay, so
okay then, thank you very much everyone. We'll be looking forward to see you there tomorrow. Make out time to be there by tomorrow. Thank you very much everyone.
All right, and I thank you blockchain people. It's very, very good to meet you people again. I will advise you to leave the studio now, please. Who have no time. Sakio Foreign Nigeria Limited, PLC. Our people. It's another Friday of the funky. You know now the manchi where you put call near the meats. The chief of all the water side. Tekena Yala. JP 1978. CSSROS. Consistent service star of River State. We are still counting by the special grace of God. They watch you. You they watch us. There is nothing in this state as it stands now. We don't know when it start. The only thing we say we don't know when it go end. But we know say one day it go end. It can say power.
Power.
Good. If OPM can begin to give out people for marriage, who are we? Funky for who will give people for marriage? Not be him, he go call, he no follow.
Me and that man.
No.
Until
Now,
oh, the spirit, come back, come back.
Green. Kule sing one song.
Oh,
Kule ring back 3 times.
Tekena Yala
Descend.
Tekena Yala descend.
Enter.
Descend.
Enter.
Everybody,
Kule say sobo.
Sobo.
One time. Space. It don't show.
Hey. Everybody spirit is back.
God bless you. Kule say power to the people.
Power to the people. Sorry.
Repeat the people that too.
APC. Now they say, sorry. What did I just say? I'm sorry.
God. Nothing politicians they go do. More drama they come. We are warming up from this. Their conventions go to come. They do red carpet. Each political group they do red carpet. They snap. They don't put the billboard. All the artists they don't.
We talk the APC. You know, hear anybody say wait. What did I do?
To reach Nigeria.
I know, you know they.
You know they.
Even God himself know.
I did for Dubai. Dubai no sweet.
Nothing. I tell you, I did for London. Nobody they shout anything.
London.
You drive motor do ping, they don't come.
I've never seen a country where I would trek. People trek like this. In fact, they are supposed to be part of the children of Israel. We trek from Egypt to the wilderness. If you say trek, why trek?
Permanently with earpiece.
No, it be like some those they nice. So. As I dey trek,
you don't go see anybody.
As I dey trek, I carry load.
Okay.
My load. You know when I carry my box, they go just see one girl, one slim lady. Hello, can I help? Can I help?
They tell you?
Yes, girl.
Are you serious?
Say, can I help? Can I help you? Can I help? Now I call look at. I said, my sister. It's okay. It's
my
okay.
sister.
My sister.
Don't carry Nigeria, go there.
I said, my sister. It's okay. This bus is heavy. You cannot carry. He said, no, at least I can try. I said, my sister. Is
it like?
You know the for
so tired.
You know the for if this guy carry his bag fall, they are jelly they go.
I go say
nobody go call to bring bread.
That time they go call no minor.
Nobody go call to bring bread and mineral for you for their cello. Come on, no grimace, you hold this bag go for railway station. I said, don't worry, I will manage. Help you and carry it. Because I carry the bag before you go move from one station where you go take the train to another. You go climb upstairs, come down underground. From underground, you go come up with
subway.
I said, what did that happen here? I was there. Kule,
yes.
Kule, what did they talk? Say,
Pass that side.
this country, It's sweet. London where I go, sweet.
Yes.
At this house, only me. I even Nigerian spirit goes throw up now. One small spirit say, he dey Jones, he dey mad, they look you.
I said to even snap photo.
Ha!
You get to know the area where you did before you snap photo.
Now what for you?
I didn't tell you. I go that Transvaga squad.
Oh, if you pass, go collect £200.
That place.
You don't play Monopoly. Transvaga. You don't play Monopoly.
No, I just go there.
Why you not pass? If you just pass go, they'll give you £200.
Hey,
You're not aware.
Bed full everywhere like this. Oh boy,
You're not aware.
Before I know bed don't gather. Now when they go pray with them, say, bedro, na me oh.
Me na pigeon.
Na pigeon.
Na pigeon I go to catch.
I go catch pigeon.
Now my
pigeon can't stay for my shoulder.
Now
they walk around.
Oh, you
me.
tried. My sister warned me.
Say make you
know when somebody warn you. There are two types of warning. We have physical warning that will lead to spiritual warning. Now, if you deny these two, it's jail. My sister said, bros, you see this pigeon? No, even catch one.
This one, you don't come near my shoulder.
So the way siren go blow.
For pigeon, no.
For pigeon, say, freeze! For pigeon, no. Where would they use catapult?
They set here.
For Bonnie City to go sight that, you don't train pigeon.
I don't train pigeon.
For town, if you see God. If you don't train pigeon for town, then you
never
don't
come.
know.
You don't
know.
I
know pigeon food, Zoro, corn, and granite. That time Nigeria will be there. Now we know the Nigeria. The nine don't come out. That time granite and Zoro. Now we take the train pigeon.
Those days.
Yes. For town, everybody must get your own pigeon cage. You then knock out wood. Just put pigeon like this, drop them. So what will happen? We say all of us they time each other pigeon to shoot catapult.
Wickedness.
They can't bring
wickedness of the wicked.
See, no be smart. They can't bring 130s. See, for you to steal 9 o'clock groundage, just add this one.
Well,
for you to steal another person pigeon, you see that pigeon? The water will come in, drink that water, and then they go again.
Are you serious?
Now what for you? Bye, Kevin.
Brother, that is defection.
I will give you more story.
That is defection.
The truth is in your hand.
News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am commissioned to complete ongoing projects before initiating new ones, stressing the need to end duplication of efforts and interagency rivalry. Speaking at a 2-day sectorial retreat in Beni, the Minister of Regional Development, Abubakar Momo, said Momo reminded stakeholders that the commissions were a strict approach to geospatial development rather than geopolitical consideration, emphasized that projects more coordinated and results-driven framework to drive economic and social transformation. The minister further revealed plans to introduce a peer review system among the commissions to promote accountability and healthy competition. To disabilities during the 2027 general election, Resident Electoral Commissioner REC of INEC, who gave the assurance during a media parley in Abuja inclusivity and ensure that no eligible voter is disenfranchised due to fiscal condition or circumstance. She explained that INEC has dedicated structures to cater for vulnerable groups, including the provision of assist and support systems for persons with mobility challenges. The Sultan of Sokoto, Mohammed Abubakar, has called on Muslims across Nigeria to observe the sighting of the new moon, which marks the beginning of a new Islamic month, ahead of the expected sighting period. According to the statement, April 17, 2026, the 29th day of Shawwal, has been designated for the moon sighting exercise. Muslims who sight the crescent are instructed to report it to the nearest district or village head for onward communication to the Sultanate Council in Sokoto, ensuring proper verification and coordination. The Council emphasized that the practice remains essential in determining the commencement of Islamic months and urged faithful participation nationwide. On the foreign scene, Pope Leo XIV has denounced what he described as a handful of tyrants driving global conflict and exploitation. He said this while delivering a strong message of peace during a visit to Bamenda, a region at the heart of one of the world's most overlooked separatist crises. During a peace gathering at St. Joseph Cathedral, Pope Leo brought together religious and traditional leaders, including a chief, a Presbyterian moderator, an imam, and a Catholic nun, to emphasize interfaith unity in resolving the crisis. He cautioned against the misuse of religion to justify violence, urging a decisive change of course away from war and exploitation. The pontiff stressed that while conflict is often driven by powerful interests, global peace depends on the collective goodwill of ordinary people committed to justice and reconciliation. That's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.
Gentlemen, we will talk more on this Funky for new release music,
Yes, with
aka our theme song. We'll talk more about it
with our upcoming video.
But it's like today, this remaining 1 hour, now for very serious matters.
Yes.
We concern the state, and to start with, we'll get a very senior elderly statesman. From the Ogoni Republic of Nigeria.
Yes.
The section that lays some part of the golden egg.
Yes.
Where Nigeria they sip from.
Before the egg see they.
The egg.
They carry the fowl.
Now the problem is say
government don't collect
the problem is say fowl don't lay egg well. Yeah. How to collect one egg?
The problem. The fowl they protect
make the egg them no ash before we go no. You only go na fowl.
Fowl go full everywhere.
All right, today we get our father, our brother, the founder of ABCD.
Wow.
Albert Bade Center for Development.
Oh, ABCD.
Yes, ABCD.
That's
wonderful.
Beautiful.
How did we talk about
Acronym.
Oh God, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Albert Bade Center for Development.
ABCD.
Today in the with Funky 4, we are very honored and with humility. May I talk the way lawyers talk?
Yes, with absolute humility.
With humility,
My Lord.
our father, we are Funky 4. Put that for you.
Yes.
This thing. Okay. Now bring her, come.
Closer.
We are Funky 4. Bring it, go sit well. So okay. We are Funky 4. We are representing the defendant or the complainant?
The defendant.
Okay, the defendant.
The defendant.
Okay, we are representing the defendant. So please give us better introduction of this ABCD.
It's as simple as ABCD.
Okay, first of all, I'm standing. Okay, at the stand. But first of all, great River State.
Let's start from
The
there.
good people of River State are great una. You know, say.
Why now they like to greet the bad ones?
The good. Now the good, now good.
Now the good name born the bad
But that's
one,
good.
so-
Let's also good.
Greet the bad ones. Let's balance it.
So, I thank you this morning. Make everybody day strong for River State. Too. We know say country no better.
Oh, they
Go better.
You go better.
Yes.
Now, ABCD. First of all, my name is Swage Alexander Bade.
Okay.
I know be statesman yet. Too.
Okay.
I dey stand on the shoulders of my father, who was a statesman.
no problem. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Now we
maybe
understand.
by that extension, I don't become statesman. No.
No, you see, be look at.
Albert Bade Center for Development It's a development center where that is built on legacy, but we they focused on the future.
Who was this Albert Bade?
Exactly.
Albert Bade was the former secretary to government in River State.
Good.
Okay.
He was commissioner. He was chairman tenders board, under tenders board, and they were with SPIF.
Okay.
They then build all the secretariats.
Okay, now they make this state normal.
Yes.
That time.
Oh, good.
With the guidance of JT SPIF.
Yes.
Him as chairman tenders board.
Oh,
they did all those
great
wonderful
man.
projects.
Oh, that is
So the man still there, or you don't go stay with the Lord.
He don't go now. The way they take come out and for the war self, no be the way he was
No
come
problem,
out.
anyhow.
Then kill him for this Ogoni crisis.
Okay,
you
yeah.
follow for the
Now I
patriarch.
He one of
remember.
the Ogoni 4.
Ogoni 4, good. Oh, Kule ring bell for this great man. One bell.
Please
May his soul rest in perfect
continue
peace.
to rest.
Thank you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. So like we said, built on a legacy, national leaders
Okay.
where go imbibe the virtues of this late man. You
Okay.
understand? Who was an astute administrator.
Good.
So it's not just developing leaders. It will be developed.
Okay.
So this is in a nutshell. I don't know how to put that for book.
No, you are right. You are right.
In a very nutshell.
Yes.
That is the guide.
Yes. So
of
this
ABC.
center, how long? I don't start this center.
It has been for years.
Pipeline.
No wonder.
The pipeline.
Or no pay operational permit.
But this year,
So just the pipeline.
Pipeline.
this year now we decide to take off.
Okay, to take off officially.
Yes, officially. And
Good.
they unveil them next week Saturday.
Next week
At
Saturday.
the EU.
Something like a school where people
Or
go
skill
come,
acquisition.
sit down,
You know
listen to some very wonderful people, or not just center we just day like a company.
No, it's not a company.
Okay.
Well,
Now ain't you normally?
yes, but the idea is to develop people and make it progressive.
So people go come sit down, come they take lectures.
Yes,
inside the center.
Within the center, there's also going to be an Institute of Excellency, Sir GTG Toby, and the same about the way they talk about.
Okay.
Because these were astute administrators, like I said.
Okay.
So we want to know how we will make sure, say, their values, aside from the administrative abilities, we will convey, we will pass them on to younger generation easily today. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I hear you.
So now the kind of thing we want to do to sustain them.
So basically, what would they talk? We say, some of us will come to this ABCD, say, okay, I want to learn something. And people did there will go fit teach us and also give us certificate.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
That's what I want to do.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So you
There'll
have
be training.
teachers, trainers,
lecturers, and all that.
All those kind of things go there in place.
All right.
So who go bankroll am?
Well, that
You
is
go
why
pay
we
school
want,
fees in the
that is
place?
why government partnership.
Okay.
You understand me?
Ah.
And also let the public also buy into it.
Yeah.
It's not something. It's not. Well, we are trying to honor a legacy.
Definitely.
But you know, it's not for him. He was a people's man.
Yes.
So let everybody come in.
Good.
In this time where they get so much wahala, make all of us put our head together to
All
make
right.
it a success.
This retiree, him follow blessing work now.
And our key man.
Na principal.
Oh, no, na key
Why,
man.
why, why is he I'm saying there here?
Oh, okay. Now principal. Okay, principal.
Come close.
Principal.
You know, easy.
Come closer.
You know, easy.
And what if you happen
They
to
were
us?
normal, pastor.
Who for normal?
We have a normal pastor.
So which kind of cause it is say this center go dey start with?
The most important thing is peace building.
Okay, peace building.
Na cause.
Because that is
Na
missing.
cause.
If peace day, we will not begin to escalate conflict.
Yes.
Once peace day, everybody's mind will go towards the peace efforts and things which surround peace. The world, as they watch TV, they see everything. The world no normal.
Peace no day.
So make we have
To put call your face show. Now that you don't carry us waka go peace side, and I ask my guy here, he say this development center be there inside their mind. Now they don't vex, bring the thing out from their
they no be
mind.
vexed. They want to continue waiting, waiting in Papa.
Sorry.
He's
no
the
vex.
first son of the
Oh,
late
now
body.
your father be this. Wow, wonderful. Now tell me, blessing, this development center wanted to agitate for peace and all that. Wouldn't be the thing wanna go use contribute to the final piece of this Ogoni problem. Who they get?
You know, say as soon as this center will be launched next week, Saturday. Immediately they do.
What's that date?
25th of April.
Yeah.
As soon as they launch them, all people behind it will be shocked. Imagine he call Gabriel Toby. He call a lot of people. Those days where they get those people they call super palm sex.
Okay.
Now people whose only business was discipline, development, and progress.
Yes.
So we want to revive it, and at this center, now will be the focal point. We get something like this for some other places for Nigeria. We get for Lagos. We get where people they gather around peace issues. I'm also happy that some universities don't they get courses around peace building and crisis management.
So definitely everything we want to do on our first focus. I get problem pass.
Everybody get problem.
No,
yeah.
pass.
You know say Okrika.
We're very peaceful.
You know say Okrika.
We don't get all you wear.
What Okrika man tell you? Gia, yo be.
We don't get all you
Make
wear.
run.
What the pass there? Now pipe and some other
That
thing.
is where the trouble is.
We'll get all you wear.
We'll come back
We'll
to
get all
this.
you wear
We'll come back to this.
for Alaki, now our side.
Brother, let me
Swaggy. Badly.
Let me come to you.
Yes.
Now,
2 minutes. Let
there's
us
a
say the
purpose
venue.
that you, as you have said, you want people to come and partner.
Yeah.
In what form are you looking at the partnership? Is it in coming to put structure or donating money? Let's understand where the partner is coming from. Partnership.
Well, you know, bring in your expertise.
Yes.
You understand? Bring in all that you have, and then very importantly, okay. Now, broken say we will say
No,
Anyhow you want to have,
Yeah.
because this one at development center. Now that development center
So
will
as
do.
an NGO, you know, definitely you go. They need money and needed.
Yeah, very
Because
important.
You can donate. The platform is there.
Yeah.
We have a website,
Okay.
and there is a column for donation. But
Alright.
what we are after, more importantly, is that our integrity
They
must be
very.
in place, because the man was a man of integrity.
God bless you,
Toby
sir.
also is a man of integrity.
God
These are not
bless you,
people who
sir.
will be associated
Just
with any form of malfeasance. You understand what they are doing? So that is
Now,
everything.
this program now which day?
It's the 25th, Saturday next week.
25th of April, Saturday next week.
Yes.
Where be the venue?
EUI Event Center.
Oh,
for Abacha
wonderful
Road.
place. EUI. What time?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. in the morning.
in the morning, because
So-
there's going to be a short memorial service. And
Okay.
it's also marking his 90th birthday.
Okay.
Yes, and Posthumous birthday.
Posthumous, okay.
And then there will be lectures and
So-
then luncheon.
Good. Now,
This
do
man was
invitation.
a statesman who ain't go prevent making no come.
So everybody go come
You are
around.
welcome to come.
I hope so they will keep better access control people, security to make sure that people cash.
See blessing na government man.
It's okay. The time will be.
See another of our papa with there.
Yes, Papa never talk. That be my problem. Yeah.
Papa, one important thing I
time
want to
don't
tell
go.
you. One very important thing I want to tell you around, you know. Do you understand? It is important for you to know that Albert Bade was a peace lover.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
And he died while suing for peace.
Complete.
So one of the agenda of ABCD is to bring peace to Ogoni.
Okay.
So he has
Yeah.
handed over that baton to me, and I must pursue it to the end.
Try.
The center is
Try.
going to house a lot of things.
Try.
We are going to honor the
Try.
Ogoni 4. We're also going to honor the Ogoni 9.
We go try well because on our Ogoni dear. Have you consulted Ganito? God bless you.
No, let me tell you another thing. Look at tell you another thing.
He don't call Gani. He don't have him go viewpoint.
But you know one thing where they happen. You know, say one of the things, Ogonis are the highest sufferers of media manipulation. You know what they call mass media driven exceptionality.
If you go to
those kind of
Gani,
things, those are
I've
the rights.
invited Gani.
Okay.
They concern conscious people of Ogoni. That's where Sarowiwa send a dream. Send a message to Belema Oil. He don't call her. God bless you. And I thank you for coming. Daddy, at least your name. Call your name.
Just your name, make we know say you there.
I greet everybody.
Thank you. Greet you.
My name, Ebu Okatekpaniku.
Good.
Retired Chief of Protocol, Government House.
God bless you, sir.
Wow, welcome,
God bless you, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, you are too much. You are welcome.
Okay, so sir, do we have a number? If people want to call you,
their time don't
I know. Let them just call a number. If people want to call you, maybe for direction or for anything, please can you give it any number? Any number.
Contact you.
ABCD number.
080
531
531
88
88
376.
37. Repeat them again.
080
080. For everybody concerned, people will love peace for River State. On the 25th of April, find your way to EUI Event Center, the official launching of the ABCD Albert Bade Center for to listen and a lot to say, Daddy,
Peace.
you are too much.
Yes, so
You
and they
lay
say
your
food, there will
blood-
be food later.
Yes,
I like that.
You lay your blood for peace to reign, and we appreciate that.
Thank
Honor,
you very much, sir.
Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you
you,
very
now.
much. Thank you.
Please, you people.
You mean that?
Blessing, I'm still warning you people. God, Gani Toba, to tell you the
All
conscience.
Ogonis have been.
The conscience of Ogoni people is in his hand.
Yes, Naim Salowiwa wait for
A
you.
man that he said, "Oh, Gani Toba,
Gani.
thou sended you."
Naim be the Moses of
That be the Moses of OML 25.
What if that is talk for Bible?
Gani Toba, in case you are hearing us, please make sure you attend the ABCD, the Albert Bade Center for Development. Now, thank you for the invite you. We'll give you special invitation because
Please help us.
because you have the conscience of the Ogoni people.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next.
On to the next.
On to the next.
So
We have
hold on. So Funky for want to warn you specifically. Listen, we are not joking. Carry out him put for your mouth.
Forgive him. Let's use time to address him.
But let me warn him.
Concentrate on
No,
Don't
we
worry.
warn you specifically that we are not joking here. Next time,
You try us.
no try that mathematics where you won't solve here.
Yeah.
Please, don't do
Either
next
with
time.
maths or 4-figure table. No, we walk.
All right, Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, Niger Delta people, because this is Today FM go
Funky 4.
almost to Calabar people, the house. Yes. It's Funky 4 again. You don't know?
We're streaming live on YouTube.
Okay,
Pharaoh.
yes, I make that guy from Netherlands is yours.
Yes.
Jack Jackson.
We are very sorry.
That birthday boy
The
is
son
yours.
of Pharaoh. We are very sorry.
Kemejima Pharaoh.
So, like we talk, and we will continue to talk for the past 22 years, we would stand for accountability, we stand for professionalism
And transparency.
Yes. That is what we are. And if you be public person, remember say nobody carry yourself come. And as a come, people choose you. Your major thing to do because they choose you not to serve the public. And when you need to serve the public, I notice the Funky Frog will smile with you.
We are the watch.
No matter whether it be our friend, and in fact, we like to even talk more about our friends.
Yes.
Because now we go fit direct
I
them.
will go set
Yes, no we go fit direct them when they need to do well. So today, with Funky Frog, we get the managing director, the MD of River State Environmental Sanitation Authority. No, so nobody on name be that.
Waste
Okay,
management.
no, don't change. Okay, River State Waste Management from the authority because be like the authority they use force. So then they make them put up for management. We have a Dr. Ibimina Wokoma. We just say you get more than one PhD. It's okay. That is academics.
Yes.
Now we dey inside practical. But
so.
to the way we dey see am now, you don't dey feel small.
So we have to pick introduce himself as we normally do.
For the
This is first time here.
For the first time.
It's your first time here. So, sir, please, I have to swear you in. Please drop your thing. Put your left
Keep your phone.
Your left hand on your
Chubike
chest.
don't come here. Come swear you. Now you go waste our time.
Then the other one, you raise it.
Raise it.
Come close to the microphone.
Yes.
I
put your name
there.
Dr. Idimina Okuma.
Do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
That everything I will say here.
That everything I will say here.
Right here in Funky 4.
Right here in Funky 4.
Is the truth.
Is the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
We just add small light to balance it. Say it now. We'll just add small light to balance it.
I know they add light now.
Excuse me.
Now
MD. If na assembly now. If na Amewule. Speaker Amewule asks you this now. Ask smaller. Would you say it?
No.
You know what, sir? They never screen you.
By my profession and the job I'm doing, it is only the truth that we say.
Oh yeah, now.
So, okay, all right.
Hey, but if we find any lie inside, you are liable to us.
No lie.
Very good. Yes. Any lie where we find inside now 50,000.
50,000.
That's what we do here. Now, MD.
Yes.
Tell us how long you don't take this business.
How long have
It's
you been
about
on?
6 months.
You will come
6
closer.
months.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 months.
It's about 6
6 months now. Oh,
Now,
really?
within these 6 months, MD, appraise yourself.
Look, we
You
here.
have done well.
You have done well.
Yeah,
Continue on this. Tell us the areas so I don't do well.
Yeah, we have done
Now,
well at what we met on ground and where we are today.
Tell us what you meet for ground.
The situation we met on ground was one that required improvement. And in life, if you have to succeed or progress, the rule is life is about continuous improvement.
Continuity.
Yeah,
Okay.
continuous improvement is not just
Okay.
about continuity.
Okay.
And you have to know that the people you are serving, they are your customers. So, quality consciousness. And
Okay.
quality, we
Are you
talking
trained
about
in any area of your profession? Are you trained in anything that relates to environment?
Well, I've been in the industry. I've been head of CASHES, Community Affairs, Safety, Health, Environment, Security.
HSC, like that?
Yes, and I've handled very high profile projects that we have executed with my own plan, environment plan. Okay. Academically, I have a MPhil in environmental management, PhD in development economics.
Okay, good. Now, MD, you don't try for the academic side, but see the practical now.
Yes.
To manage this waste.
That is what we're talking about. Yes.
That's why we are here.
Now, tell us, and the things where they here, if you compare the two, you do
pass
well.
yourself.
Let me say it
Yes,
you pass yourself. Now, Funky Folk will tell you, say, you feel small. The reason is this. For some time before you come, the love road, it sees.
It been stopped small.
It been stopped small, well, before you come. Now, tell us what will be the reason now, as I drive from Ada George to this place, the entire middle, they call it median. The entire median, I even see Aboki, where they push truck with that thing, they pour by this period of the time. Tell us what will be the thing where they wrong, why those dirty still there.
Well, I have to start by giving one information that people need to know. And Funky 4 also need to know. State by this agency, in the first place, the agency is resourced to manage waste in Obiakpo and Falga.
Okay, now, that's the capital of this.
What we have done is to create zones, and that is what we inherited. We have 71 in these two local government areas. 71. And these 71 zones are manned and handled by refuse evacuation contractors. Now, in each of these zones, you have receptacles. Receptacles are the places people to dump their waste.
Yes.
Now, when you say the complete stretch of Ada George is dirty, well, to me, in line with what you do here, I think you may be correct, because you said here, what you do, you go put small lie. But if I have to take it from what I do, saying the truth, it's not the entire stretch.
Okay.
It's not the entire stretch.
So okay, price.
Now
where
there are some areas where you have on a particular zone, you may have ways that you have in one receptacle. The contractor need to make about 5 trips or 4 trips before you can completely clean that zone.
Okay.
You understand?
I hear you.
Now, you also look at it and in a lot of developed, underdeveloped environment. We don't have dump sites all over the state. If you look at Faga and Obiakpo now, how many dump sites do we have?
You go tell us.
That one is between Obirikwere and airport.
Okay, that one. Okay, that big one.
That is the one that we are decommissioning. We are doing decommissioning and close out professionally because we are moving to 2 new dump sites that are acquired by Twitter.
Okay.
The other one is at Elelemo, but some people call that place Iriebe.
Okay.
But they say Elelemo.
People they live there.
Well, yes, along the road people are staying, but where the dump site proper is not a built-up area.
All right.
Evening to night. Now, that is when the refuse evacuation contractors are supposed to come and clear the waste from the respective receptacle in your house, and then you're going out for your business or to work. Everywhere is clean.
Okay.
Business or to work. Everywhere is clean.
Okay.
But if you notice, we post evacuation dumping dumped the previous day.
Yes. Go ahead.
After St. John's.
Go ahead.
After St. John's, you get to the Ego Cement Junction. Then from Ego Cement down to the water side. We have a solution in that area. Demographics have changed. Demographics have changed.
Yes, sir.
In that area. You know, because the facility that was provided to manage waste in some areas, based on changing demographics now, increase in population, business activities, people moving into area because of, the bright light theory of development, population increase. And when there is population increase, it also increases And when there is population increase, it also increases the volume.
That's why you go take increase your own. That's why you go take increase your own pattern.
No, that's what I'm saying. So what we did now, how do we increase the waste collection facility in this area? Increase the waste collection facility in this area.
Now would they ask you, tell us. Now would they ask you, tell us.
Good. So what we did is to increase the number of. Now, if you want to build receptacle, you have a challenge. The challenge we are talking about is that virtually all the zones we are talking about are built up areas.
71 zones.
Yes. If you look at this East-West Road now, if you want to, look at your office, your station.
Yeah. Okay.
Assuming this were to be on the express, and we want to build receptacle by the safe, no matter how strategic, you want by the safe, no matter how strategic, you want to protest. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we have a little bit of that challenge.
Okay.
It is that we want to position this receptacle for public interest. This man that is saying we shouldn't locate a receptacle here. Is this land his own or is actually government setback?
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So to meet with some respective government agencies like Ministry of Housing, Ministry of Urban Development. In some places we even meet with some cases we meet with institutions. That's why I was talking about the welfare side.
Yes.
I met with the authorities of the University of Ajuru, the Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, and then we discussed, told them, look, this is what we intend to do, and they volunteered. So we are building. We are building 3 new. One is completed.
Yes.
We are building 3 new receptacles there now. So when we finish building I think by the end of this month, in the next 1 week it will be ready. Okay. Now when we finish that, what we intend to do there is to call the community, because before this time, we have also done serious community engagement. Apart from waste management, part of my strong background is community engagement. Okay. So we did community engagement. Now let me tell you part of the reason why we did community engagement. In some of the places where you have this nuisance, take this warfare side, for example. If you go to that St. John area that you are talking about, you will see market there, market on the left, market on the right. Yes. These markets are community-based markets by the local government area. Okay. So part of what we did is to do serious community engagement because we want to start move into action.
Okay.
We've met with Rumelumeni community in that meeting. In that, not just CDC, in that meeting, the paramount leader was there, market leaders were there, CDC leaders were there, in places where there are strategic institutions, like when we went to Rumolini, we even called the university. They came. So now part of
this meeting, we don't agree.
Good. Part of us to tell them this thing that we have talked about, that by the rule, this is when waste is supposed to be dumped.
Okay.
These are the areas that they are supposed to be dumped.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, in areas where
this thing you are saying to be done, what exactly are we doing, sir? You are talking about 30% of the market is on the road.
Now listen now.
So what are we really doing?
We have a little bit of limitation in controlling the market. Those markets
Why are you not working with the local government?
Good. That is where I'm coming. He was there. A lot of people were there. As I'm talking, I believe the chairman of Obiakpo local government here is listening.
Yes.
We also met with the local government chairman. Okay. Not just writing to him. We sat down in his office.
We don't agree.
Good. What we agreed is that we are going to collaborate. Okay. And see how we will have to participate in enforcement in all these market areas. We went to following up to that. We have gone to places like oil mill. As we speak now, in no distant time, we are going to build receptacle there with the support of the local government. So we have cleared the area. We are clearing. The local government is helping us to do clearing this street trading. Because these street traders, as they trade, they leave their waste.
Of course.
You understand? If you go to Rumokoro, to that Rumodumaya side, you will see that place has been cleared.
Yes.
The next one now is this Rumolumeni. That is where we are going to. So we are building new receptacles there with the help of the local government chairman.
Now,
we are going to do enforcement and sanitize that area.
Are you trying to tell us that if we finish this program now, if we drive along other judge, we're not going to see those dirty them again for road?
No. Listen now, wait now. You will see.
Why?
You will see pockets, isolated
what
cases.
in the pocket they do there?
No, the pocket. Listen, now we are clearing. No. Now, when we see those things, we don't relax. That is one thing you have to know. If you go out now, remember I told you that the evacuation time when our contractors work is from 10 p.m. To 7 a.m., isn't it?
Yes.
But as we speak now, if you drive with me, you will see contractors working.
Exactly.
This is outside the time. Why? We notice that we have this case of post-evacuation dumping. So what they are doing, we call it combing.
So this is the drain is combing.
It's combing. Then we are to some areas to help to do intervention. The reason why we are having part of this problem is because for now, enforcement is part of what we do. And that was why we went to meet the local government area.
What will be enforcement like?
Okay, enforcement is a team that we set up that move to the respective zones. What they do is to correct people that are dumping at the wrong time at the wrong place, and also to do arrest. We are in line with the law that created the agency, the River State Waste Management Authority law of 2014. So all the do's and the don'ts are there. So that is what we are doing. But
this task force, don't create them.
Good. Wait.
Okay.
We inherited.
But I want to ask you questions.
There was a task force when we came. Tell you why we did that.
Why?
Why we did that was, let me not be specific about another agency. But if you are moving on the road now, you see some people wear uniform and then they will flag. Sometimes they see very clean car that is clean.
Tax force plenty.
They will leave the rotten car, and then it's the new one that they are holding to say. I'm not mentioning it. When we came on board, even before we came, we noticed that some of us also suffered it.
You even dress like
these people. No, I dress like Alabo now.
Go ahead.
As you wear white, I say baby.
No, like Alabo now. So we noticed that some of these people will come. You are in your house, neighbors are shouting, then don't carry my stove, then don't carry my this. So now which people? They say environmental sanitation people. People we are impersonating to harass people. When we came, we suffered litigation. People slammed us. You understand? Lawyers we are writing. In fact, we get judgment against us. So what do we have to do? We have to stop this one and then recruit people that we know and then tell them the rules. That look, the most important thing is for you to operate in a people-friendly manner. If you are going to serve the public, you don't need to inflict more injury on the people you are serving. So we looked at between the devil and the blue sea, which one is better?
Okay.
We leave these people to operate and then cause us more harm, and Rivers people suffer more.
MD,
you understand?
No verse. Michael did for phone. He gets something to ask you. I ask him.
MD of Rewam Waste Management.
Everybody hear you.
But you know follow
Now he don't talk one line. 50,000. No worry. He don't talk one line now. I just say no. Talk line now. He don't talk one line. 50,000. Go ahead.
Funky 4 plus 1. The one I mean.
No, you. There's no funky 4 plus 1. It's funky 4.
Don't minus the one.
Listen.
Okay.
I've been following from diaspora.
Okay.
Why you not complete the swearing in with "So help me God"?
Which one?
The swearing in.
When Kule swear you know add "So help me God." Why?
Well, you know that for what is given, we know they waste time again. Now we know say that God they help us now. So there is no need for me to say "So help me God" when I know say that God. Now even as I come here, now God now help me come reach here safely now.
Now that's "So help me God" is the end of our swearing in. So add it now. That's one. Number two.
Yes.
Why you wear white when you do dirty work? You know go stain the white.
This one.
Mike. As I come out here now, they go pack dirty. Here when I come now, assuming I don't know, I they even see a TV. I don't know whether on a TV station where they also they show the visual aspect of what we are doing now. So I don't go managing director. When I come out here, when I begin go dump site and other places, I go change. Now so we they do the work.
Okay, before now the Funky 4 was offered the services of being the ambassadors of waste management with a 10 million naira offer. We were saying 100 million. So now since you did it now, you can't stop our offer. What did we do wrong to you?
No, I don't do anything wrong. When I go check the file. I go tell them, make them bring that file.
Please reiterate and re-incontinate re-indigenate. You know, say you be doctor, so when I speak English like
Mike, see, sorry, make I know to bother you. You know, one very important aspect of this our work, now education, outreach, and sensitization. And there is no way we can do this thing without the media houses. Because the rule is...
Funky for, leave media.
Okay. Funky for, but we are not the print now, still media now.
No.
No, we there above media. This media people they do copy and paste. We will bring innovation.
You don't hear them.
Yes.
Think and they give suggestions.
I know now. I don't see as Tekena they attack me here now.
Oh, we know. All right.
When you attack me, they attack the situation,
thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Now, Doctor, everybody come. Doctor, now, like we have been asking, as we talk presently now, there are some places now that are the stench.
Terrible. They are very terrible.
Now, Rumokuta, by the market, by the school, is one place. It's been 2 weeks. That's my route. It's been 2 weeks. Now, I'm sure there's a contractor that handles that place.
Yes.
Now, these contractors come with the excuse of our vehicle spoiled. Why is it difficult for we as Riwama to have at least 5 trucks
for emergency,
for intervention? In case these vehicles break down, we quickly mobilize our guys.
Subcharge them.
Oh yeah, go there. Then subcharge them from the money.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Well, if you had asked, see waiting on observe, waiting on they do.
Now we don't be so.
I for tell you this thing where you talk now.
They don't ask you.
Now you say no. Because no, what?
They don't ask yourself the question.
No. Listen now. You see this thing where you talk. Part of what we are doing. First, that place when they talk. These are high refuge generating areas. You see that Rumokuta, this particular spot, market dedia. Don't be near the school.
Yes.
Market dedia.
There's another one in front, a little bit to front.
Good.
Where you have the
now let me also tell you, if you go to oil mill, volume.
Yes, just I density.
Yes, that was why when I came on board, I said we did something new, and we are still doing something new too, because life is about continuous improvement. If you look at, I don't believe in counting polls to say what makes a zone is 20 polls. I don't believe in that, because if you want to do that, you will get it wrong. Why? If you go to GRA and count 20 polls and give the man that this place is one zone, oil mill that is one pole, the volume you will generate there will be more than that 20 polls. Do you understand what I'm saying? So part of what we are doing now, the new thing we have done now, is to look at categorization of zone based on activity that is there, waste generation activities that is there. Now, coming back to your question, that place that you are talking about, they evacuate every day. As I'm talking to you, our truck is also evacuating. But as we're evacuating, by the time you come the next day, because of the market activity, it is.
No, but this one, this particular one, I'm telling you,
no,
it's been a while.
No.
I can this one. I can tell you, it's been a while.
We are evacuating.
Who
the contractor
today?
Almost every day.
No, today. You know what? I know they like to.
Yeah.
We are here to support the government.
It's intervention. Yes, what we are doing.
We are here to support the government. But you see, sometimes we need to check and balance ourselves. We, Frankie, we not be praise singers.
Yeah.
When you do well, we clap for you. But when we say there's need for us,
see the problem.
This particular place I'm talking about, sir, it requires urgent intervention.
What we know what is required there, and that is what part of the plan we are going to implement. Market. You will do about 3 trips for you to clear that receptacle alone.
Okay.
So as you do the first trip, go. They are still dumping. Now market now. So that is why it is like they are not. So what one zone, or this stretch that we have 2 zones, they are supposed to be 3 zones. So now we have reduced the coverage area that the contractor is handling, and then the third contractor is coming with a new equipment. That is one. Secondly, we also have wait. We have about for now we have 3 roll-ons. You said 5. We have about 3 roll-ons, and then our own. We have invested in waste management equipment.
As they buy. Waiting they buy. Waiting be the investment. You see this English and
no. See. This thing that I'm telling you, you know, we had short-term plan, mid-term plan, long-term plan.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
All right, MD.
Yes.
There is something where we noticed, and somebody even called me to remind me.
Okay.
The biggest problem, as those where they suffer those contractors where they pack dirty.
Yes.
Now those boys where they come scatter waterproof where they not tie. They record them scavengers. Those are also boys there.
Yes, I know.
Where they put wheelbarrow.
Yes.
When you don't dump your dirty, where you don't pack well, tie and well.
Good.
So that you go there easy for the contractors to pick and put inside their truck.
Good.
When those boys then meet those dirty them on top that median, they come scatter more. Breeze go carry the one, breeze go carry.
I know.
So can't you arrest some of those boys to show example?
Now let me quickly answer.
Thank you very much.
Let me quickly answer this question. First, with the enforcement that we are bringing on board, Obiakpo local government chairman yesterday, their own enforcement will come ahead of our own. But we are fine-tuning our own. Our emphasis, do it in people-friendly manner and in line with the law. You understand what I'm saying? But let me also at this point state, in safety analysis. Now, the root cause analysis will help us identify what is the main cause of this thing. It's just like when you give
what will be a root cause analysis for?
Good. I will tell you. Listen now. The root cause analysis are the business owners and the households.
How?
Who will leave private service providers. The private service providers are these people that have minivans.
I know.
Some of us in our estate, we use them.
Yes.
These ones will collect waste. They will dump at the right time. They will dump at the right place. Some of them even go to the dump site to dump because they want to pay small money. Instead of them to patronize, engage these ones, they now patronize this aboki. That is what you are seeing. So when the aboki collects this thing, it does not mind where it dumps. In fact, their favorite place is the median, and their favorite time is any time outside the place. And then they begin to scavenge. The same aboki that has collected your bagged waste that you have paid him to go and dump, he will dump at the median and begin to scavenge. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying that from the root cause analysis, we are saying that the best way to stop fire is to stop the fuel. If you stop the tap that is leaking, there will be no fire again.
So how you want to stop them?
People should patronize and engage private service providers. They are everywhere. Okay. Part of the thing we are doing now is to do.
MD.
Yes.
When you say people, make them provide or make them
engage.
Hold on.
Yes.
You don't say this economy they very difficult. Patronize those private people. Who go still use these boys, these scavengers, this way on the dump dirty. Listen, to do throw our dirty because everything will fit pay. Our own is this. These boys, Aboki boys or whatever they come from, they don't just come from somewhere.
They don't fall from
They don't from heaven.
Yeah.
I know say then get if now Aboki Arawa whatever day. You don't go meet them, make them tell their people to go scatter.
Let me thank you.
Because you say you are on now to engage people, community engagement.
It's part of
this
my
is
strength.
Another another community.
In fact,
you don't go meet them.
Listen.
Root cause analysis.
Yes. We have done it. Engagement.
God bless you.
The communities, Ozoba, we've gone. Woji, we've gone. With the paramount rulers and stakeholders, Rumolumeni, we've gone. Where again? Oginiba, we've gone. Now, outside that, we have also met with scrap dealers. Association. From our investigation, we noticed that even scrap dealers engage these Aboki them to go. If you look at some of these Aboki them, you will see some of them are carrying metals.
Yes,
some of them condemn TV and all those radio and all those things. They are working for scrap dealers that pay them.
We know.
So we met with these scrap dealers when we invited them, and they opened up. That most of these guys you see, they work for us. So which means when they have carried the scrap, they still enter road again, go to house to still carry waste. We don't want any of these boys then to operate on the road.
Okay.
They should go to scavenging. Should be at the dump site. Scavenging is good though. Let me use this opportunity to tell you the advantage of scavenging. The advantage of scavenging is if you have a borrow pit now, a dump site, 30 years. With scavenging, that dump site can last you 40 years. Why? Because the volume will be reducing. They will be picking out some things. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. They will pick out some things that are supposed to be recycled. Yeah. But our problem is where they are doing the scavenging.
Exactly where the problem.
Instead of them to go to the dump site.
Exactly.
You understand? Even at the receptacle, they are not supposed to do it. You know why? If you go to some receptacle like this Rumokuta case that you are talking about, you will see it's even them that are dragging the ones that have been thrown into the receptacle. So, they will drag them to the road. So we will do that.
That's what Michael is saying.
No, we have done that. See, we have met with their leadership. We have met with even the scrap dealers that are engaging them. We are also throwing in, activating our enforcement team.
Now, monitors.
The other one is monitors.
Because before now, they used to arrest people when they go drunk.
Monitors are the ones that we have on every zone too. The work of the monitor is to tell us that, notify us that look, feedback.
Not with this Sodin group.
No, we don't.
The monitors are the ones that are supposed to report to us.
Okay.
That this contractor is working and it's not working.
Now,
but all of them, we stop them. We are introducing something new. In the meantime, what we are doing is our staff, and people like you. I know 1 or 2 times are taken as call. So everybody is a monitor.
I want to ask you for another what? I know. Yes. I want to ask you for another important aspect of this waste management. The sock away people, they in charge where they sock away.
Yes.
And I know say now waste be that.
Yes.
Not so.
Yes.
Good. Now, would they get a lot of problem?
Yes.
Where did they carry this their waste? Where did they go palm?
Good.
Under they regulate those people because where would they do exercise? I hear say intervene small.
No be small, I can't pursue them. Now talk at the same small.
Yes, you come. But the monitoring, I see they see because that place, now there where all the waste people they suck away, all their trucks, now there they go back. For where would they do exercise along Peter Odili, GTB, yes. Now there's a big space where government do.
When are they? Yes.
Yes.
They call it lay-by.
Yes, lay-by is purposely for recreation activities. So a lot of us they go do exercise there. Now there are those trucks they park. Now there they just litter the whole place with all kinds of soccer way things where they put.
Can you imagine?
MD. Yes. Tell us where these people they go pump this thing through way, and where they're supposed to be.
Well,
that's the last question.
They are supposed to empty at approved place.
Where
the best approved place. They have, for now they have some approved private dump that are co-managed by the Ministry of Environment.
Call the place
and us. The
LNG.
No, that LNG own. They have stopped because of that new hotel.
That's hotel there.
Yes, now there is a new hotel now.
Yes.
That white.
Must you pour that waste inside river? So
we also
have. We can't pour those wastes inside river.
Ministry of Environment.
See, because of our time, we just called the number.
Please,
for 3 hours, no reach to this.
Please note another thing that we have done. That place that you are talking about now, apart from the fact that we went with our enforcement, when I say enforcement, with our police teams to go and chase them away from there. Just move a bit, you will notice a problem that we inherited. The problem is that if generally it's on the bridge, we have built a receptacle just where they are molding block.
It's okay.
New receptacle. So we are pulling it from.
MD, you come. Now, please, in case you get, call this line 006992 or 07041007992. Please call this time so that we fit exhaust all this thing, because even the people when they suck this thing from the toilet, we need to find a way.
Yes,
thank you. God bless you.
Until next Friday, we say love all our partners till next Friday.
All right.
Thank
you. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has declared that he is not intimidated by opposition voices, describing them as his house in Abuja during a meeting with leaders and coordinators of the Renewed Hope ambassadors. The president said his past political battles had prepared him for the current challenges. Tinubu, who assured supporters that he would remain focused on governance, said it did resolve to lead. He urged Nigerians and party loyalists to uphold democratic principles, respect judicial decisions, and reject actions that undermine the rule of law. Emphasizing unity and national development, he said his administration is committed in a shared vision of progress and prosperity. The Labour Party has dismissed reports suggesting it has endorsed President Bola Tinubu for a second term ahead of the 2027 general election, describing the claim as false, misleading, and without official backing. Power to speak or take decisions on his behalf. In a statement by the Sokoto State Chairman and Chairman of the Northern Labour Party Chairman Forum, Abubakar Yawale, the party alleged that the endorsement claim was made by Abayomi Arabambi to represent the party, stressing that no decision has been taken to support President Tinubu's re-election bid, and urged the public to disregard the report in its entirety. The party also reiterated that its leadership remains intact despite ongoing internal disagreements, adding that its members are free to pursue their political ambitions on any platform. Governor Abdullahi Sule of Nasarawa State has named Senator Aliyu Wadada as his preferred candidate for the All Progressives Congress APC governorship ticket ahead of the 2027 general election. The announcement was made during a meeting with political appointees at the Government House in Lafia, signaling early political alignments with the ruling party. Wadada, who represents Nasarawa West in the 10th Senate, recently defected from the Social Democratic Party SDP to the APC, a move widely seen as positioning himself for the state's top job. His endorsement by the governor is expected to shape the dynamics of the party's primary as preparations for the 2027 polls gradually gather momentum. On the foreign scene, veteran Congolese leader Denis Sassou has been sworn in for a fifth term as President of the Republic of Congo following his landslide victory in March election. Speaking at his inauguration in Brazzaville, the 82-year-old promised to revitalize the economy, create jobs for young people, and prioritize agriculture and industry. He secured 94.9% of the votes in the first round, with official turnout reported above 84%. Sassou.
Just imagine a breakfast meeting, breakfast morning show for Forex traders in Port Harcourt, combined together with an AI masterclass featuring building trading robots with AI. I'm telling you something, the business of making money in the Forex industry has become easier and clearer. And this particular program is going to be there for you to also connect with other successful top traders in Port Harcourt. Happening this Saturday, 9 a.m. at number 12, Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza, last floor, at the Office Trade to Retire Academy. This Saturday by 9 a.m. Now, this is what you're going to do. Type the word yes to this number, 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. This Saturday for Forex Breakfast. Thank you.
The Dean, Church of Nigeria, Anglican Communion, Archbishop, Niger Delta Province, and Bishop, Diocese of Emoha Archdeaconry, the Most Reverend Dr. Blessing C. Ayinda, the SSROS, JP, AP, the Diocesan Board, and the Synod Planning Committee heartily welcomes all Synod delegates and the general public to the first session of the 7th Synod Emoha 2026 with the theme, Examine Yourself to see whether you are in the faith. The imperative of church and personal evaluation, 2 Corinthians chapter 13 verse 5. The date, Wednesday 15th to Sunday 19th April 2026. Venue, St. Luke's Anglican Church, Emoha Archdeaconry. Highlights, Wednesday 15th April 2026, opening service and courtesy calls on Council of Chiefs and Sons and Daughters of Emoha by 10 a.m. Thursday 16th April 2026, Synod Lecture by Sir Osita Echonwo by 11 a.m. Friday 17th April 2026, Synod Motion by Sir Honorable Peter Owene and Sir Professor Peter Mede by 11 a.m. Saturday 18th April 2026, presentation of Dean, Archbishop and the Bishop's address by 11 a.m. Sunday 19th April 2026, Thanksgiving service at St. Luke's Anglican Church at Emoha Archdeaconry by 10 a.m. Jesus indeed is Lord. This is signed by Barrister Chima Oluwene, Secretary Local Organizing Committee, Chief Honorable Vincent Chuku, Chairman Local Organizing Committee, Venerable Divine Iwo Suit Emoha Archdeaconry, Venerable Dr. Blessing N. Orji, Clerical Synod Secretary, and Sir Chilam Dinkpa, Chairman Synod Planning Committee.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
It's another super special time on radio where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth generation. Today we're diving into the exciting world of artificial intelligence and its impact on finance. Joining us to discuss all these and more is a leading expert in AI and one of the speakers at the upcoming Raleigh Academy AI Money Expo. This man is an extraordinary gentleman. He's an e-trader, an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in the financial trading and technical analysis sector and has consistently organized several hours of webinars, seminars, workshops, and coachings on trading and financial market analysis. Well, this man is a master of his trade. There's no other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. Beautiful time to be here, I can tell you.
So let's start from the scratch. for those who may be hearing this for the first time, the AI Money Expo. Tell us more about it, and why is this such a big deal?
Okay,
in the tech and
the
finance
AI Money
world
Expo
today?
is one of the largest global events focused on interaction between artificial intelligence and financial technology, or when we talk about the interaction between artificial intelligence and money as we know it today. All right, and so what we're doing with the AI Money Expo is to bring together innovators, investors, and industry leaders to explore how AI is transforming everything from banking to investing to personal finance management, or in short, how AI is actually accelerating the rate at which we can actually make money now. AI is no longer a big deal. It's no longer a buzzword. It's actually reshaping how we interact with money. And so we're putting this event together to actually get people to use AI. So it's an event that people should actually have no reason to miss.
That sounds really fascinating. Can you give us examples of how AI is currently being used in money making in several industries? I'd really love to know more about that.
Absolutely. Let me give you several examples how AI is transforming, and not just transforming, but disrupting every area of business and how we make money. And I'm going to be listing several of them, all right? And because of time, I will focus on explaining maybe one or two of them. We have AI now, what we call AI-powered content creation. We have what we call AI-powered stock or online trading and investing. We have AI-powered e-commerce, AI-powered freelance and gig economy. We have AI right now in online education and coaching. We have AI in affiliate marketing. We have AI in digital art and NFTs. We have AI in online marketplaces. We have AI in coding and app development. All right, so there are several of them. I think there's almost no sort of business right now where we don't have AI. But let me now break it down to explain how you can actually make money, or how AI is helping people to accelerate money making. And I'm going to be starting with, let's say, content creation. So you are a blogger, for instance, and based on your blogging skill, personally, maybe what you can write is 2 good articles a week. All right, and let's say you are focused on maybe fitness. So every week you write 2 articles, and with those 2 articles you're able to get maybe just a small income. But with a very good AI now, and there's a particular one which we use for content creation now called Jasper. You can check it out, Jasper AI. You can actually write 10 to 20 posts every week easily with that AI. So instead of writing just 2, now you are writing 20. And if you know what you are doing, you'll be getting an average of 50 monthly visitors visiting your blog. And if you are promoting what I say like fitness, you can actually be earning as much as $5,000 a month from your blog. All right, with this content creation worked on by AI. So what AI is doing actually is accelerating the rate at which people make money in that area. Now let's go to online stock-driven trading, or what I call online trading and investing. Right now, AI can analyze vast amount of data I will do this instant in microseconds. And there are several platforms and AI platforms where investors are now going to get AI advice and AI strategies and all of that. All right, so if you are a stock trader, for instance, before you have to sit down, look at the market, you place buy, you place sell. Guess what? You won't believe it now. You can actually tell an AI, explain your strategy to an AI, and tell the AI to convert that strategy to a computer code that will be doing what they call automated trading on your behalf. So, and you don't have to be a programmer. So while you are sleeping now, that your same strategy that would have been working for you while you are awake, you've now told an AI to convert into a computer code. So while you are sleeping, you are actually making money. I keep telling anybody who cares to listen, there is no better time to be alive. Anybody who is broke now is broke because he wants to be broke. Why? AI is actually able to make money now. And that's why we are putting together the AI Money Expo. Come and discover how in all these businesses you can begin to use AI to make money faster.
Okay, so I like the part where you said, if you don't want to make money, it's your fault. It's because you don't want to, because in this age, there are loads and loads of opportunities to make money. My worry or my concern is, if money making has become so easy with AI, why is it that everyone is not making the money they want, Michael?
Okay, the truth is that when we talk actually about AI or artificial intelligence, it's not automatic money, because some people just assume that maybe you have the AI, that means it's automatic money. It's not.
Okay.
All right. Just the same way, if you have a car, doesn't mean you'll be able to drive. You still have to learn how to, drive the car and learn the highway code. So in the same way, there are some basic skills you need to interact with the AIs to get the best result with the AIs. The same way, there are some basic skills you need to get to be able to use AI to make money, which is why we are having the AI Money Expo. We're going to be showing you the skills that you actually need to have to actually maximize the use of AIs. Secondly is the fact that there are different AIs for different businesses.
Okay.
All right. So at the Money Expo, we are going to be showing you which AI pertains to which business, and experts at that event, they're going to be showing you how to use those AIs to actually get the best result when it comes to making money. So, for instance, let's say you're into graphics, or you're a graphic artist, or you're into drawing and painting and all of that. There are several AIs that actually works in this space. For instance, we have an AI called Midjourney, or an AI called Breeder.
Okay.
These AIs, there's a way to interact with them. There's a way to use them to get the best result very fast, so you can begin to sell your designs and art and all of that on different parts online. So at this expo, we're going to be showing you the skills and the right AIs for different parts of the business we are looking at to maximize money making. And that's why you cannot actually afford to miss this expo.
Interesting. This is beginning to make more and more sense to
Absolutely.
me. Now, what else is unique about the AI Money Expo? And why is it a must for everyone to attend?
Okay, there are several reasons why it's a must attend. Number one, like I said, is that we're bringing experts in every area of AI in different parts of different businesses and making money. So that's number one. There are experts that are coming to show you how these things work. Secondly is that we're going to be giving out different gifts that allow you to maximize the use of AI. So for instance, at this event, we're going to be giving out laptops, televisions, phones, tablets, smartwatches, power bank, t-shirts. We are going to be putting books and AIs in flash drive. And we're also going to be serving light refreshment, all right? Because we're going to be spending some time at this event. So these are two major reasons, the gifts and the experts, why you cannot afford not to be at this Rally Academy AI Money Expo.
Okay, I like the part where item 7 will be involved. Really interesting.
Yeah.
Who can attend this event, and are there requirements to be a part of it?
Well, this event is coming absolutely free for Nigerians. Anybody listening to me right now, you are interested in how you can use AI to maximize your life and money making right now, you have to be at this expo. You have no excuse. It's free of charge. Secondly is that as long as you need the knowledge and the skill to begin to use AI to make money now, be at this event. There's no requirement. You can be a businessman, you can be an employee, you can be a lecturer, you can be a student, a man, a woman, retiree, even housewife. As long as you need a change, you need a transformation, it's free of charge. Be at this event. I'll be there, and I'm looking forward to seeing you.
Now, tell us the dates, venue, and time of the AI Money Expo and how participants can register to attend.
The Rally Academy AI Money Expo is going to be taking place for just one day. One very important day, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this event is going to be taking place is next week Thursday, the 23rd of April 2026. Mean that again, next week Thursday, the 23rd of April 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event, right here in the city of Port Harcourt, is going to be at Kasoni International Hotel and Suites. Kasoni International Hotel and Suites, number 6, Presbyterian Close, off Stadium Road, opposite RCCG, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Kasoni International Hotels and Suites. Kasoni International Hotel and Suites, number 6, Presbyterian Close, off Stadium Road, opposite RCCG. If you're on Stadium Road, you can actually see the Kasoni International Hotel right from Stadium Road. So it's a very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register for this event so we know you are coming. And guess what? So we can prepare for you. And to register is very simple. Send an SMS to a phone number and then your seat will be reserved. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to reserve your seat to be at this AI Money Expo, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt. And the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Now, Michael, what else would participants benefit at this expo?
Well, like I told you earlier, the event is already power packed. We already have free gifts. We already have experts that are going to be there. All right. But like our Cultural Rally Academy, there's still a lot you're going to be getting. Number one is that the first 100 people to register to be at this event, you're going to be going home with what we are calling the AI Business Education Library. The Rally Academy AI Business Education Library. In this library, we have videos, we have materials that can allow you to begin to learn more about AIs when you get home. because education is a continuum. It doesn't really end. So, and the more you develop yourself, the better you become, and the more you are earning. All right. So that's the first thing. Secondly, is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. And apart from the 1.5% bonus, which goes for everybody, we're going to be giving out special bonuses to a few people also. People are going to be going to 150% bonus, 175% bonus, 200% bonus. So it's an event that is knowledge packed, information packed, and also gift packed. So begin to register right now. Be at Real Academy AI Money Expo, and I can tell you, the year is still a little bit fresh. We can make this year 2026 a very great year.
Interesting. So it's an expo where you can learn, not just learn, you can also get loads and loads of freebies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the AI Money Expo and how participants can register to attend?
The Real Academy AI Money Expo is going to be taking place for just one day. One very important day right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this event is going to be taking place is next week Thursday, the 23rd of April 2026. Remember that again, next week Thursday, the 23rd of April 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event right here in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at Kasoni International Hotel and Suites. Kasoni International Hotel and Suites, number 6, Presbyterian Close, off Stadium Road, opposite RCCG, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Kasoni International Hotels and Suites. Kasoni International Hotel and Suites, number 6, Presbyterian Close, off Stadium Road, opposite RCCG. If you're on Stadium Road, you can actually see the Kasoni International Hotel right from Stadium Road. So it's a very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register for this event so we know you are coming. And guess what? So we can prepare for you. And the register is very simple. Send an SMS to a phone number and then your seat will be reserved. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to reserve your seat to be at this AI Money Expo, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt. And the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right. AI Money Expo. I mean, I like that thing you said earlier. If you're not making money, it means you don't want to make money because there are loads and loads of avenues that you can make money this time. Be a part of the expo. Michael, thank you very much for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much for having me. It was a beautiful time.
See you at the expo and let's make more money. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM.
Nigeria is of keen security interest to us. If Nigeria does well, Ghana does well. I mean, when you have cousins, 250 million of them, you want them to do well so that 1 million of them don't come drifting towards a small country like Ghana. So every day I wake up, I pray for Nigeria. I say, God, let Nigeria get their act together.
To various comments, I'm inspired. I'm ready. I'm grateful to all of you. This is an opportunity of lifetime to break the shackle of poverty, ignorance, to put freedom in the hearts of our people, to ensure democracy survives. Not the noise making, not the rascality of a street convention. We cannot submit to disobedience of a lawful order of the court. We must embrace the judiciary, whether it favors us or it doesn't. We submit to this principle of democracy, separation of power, and understanding of the dynamics of it, and the nationhood that Nigeria is. That we must build one country. There's no other way to the path that we embrace to national greatness other than build one nation, one common vision for progress, prosperity of our people. That's what we must do. That's what Renew Hope is all about. You must give them that hope. But try as much as possible. Men and women of integrity that are here in this room, to build a Nigeria. They want to scare me off. It's a lie. I've been through this path before, and if I have to come back over and over and over again, I'll do the same thing. There is no better place than your own country, and no one can build it except you. We saw great things because we see skyscrapers. We wonder how the plane takes off and fly out from one destination to the other. These are no magic of yesterday. It is the thinker of tomorrow and the future that can elevate life, that can reform us all. And being a transformative leader that you are in a good company. Don't be afraid. I've listened to you. This economy, I didn't have to look back, because the truth is, I took over for myself. The late Buhari is me. He was a partner. And if I took over from him, is that not from myself? So, if something is wrong, fine. Live with it, correct it, move on. The life voyage is not going to be easy. And so many of you that are traveling with me, I can only stand before you and say you will not regret it. That is why we ask you to renew their hope. If they don't want to see the hope in the roads that we bridge, in the children we raise, in the economy we are growing, we lend them Jiggy Bola. We give them eyeglasses. I can assure you, this is whatever you say I do. But one thing that you need from me is a promise that I won't run away from you. With you, the deal is done. No other thing. Whatever we need to do, coordinate from the world level and build on our understanding. We act as one family. You represent a conscience, a nation that want to break the shackle of poverty, ignorance, and hopelessness. You are in a good company. That's all I can say. And all I can promise is that I won't give up. During the primary that got me here, hey, it was tough. During the general election, it was tough. Now that if you look at it, one of them, no one without history among these Calabash, no one without history. The edge was the chairman of the Privatization Council of Nigeria. In this country, one time, he privatized the steel industry in Delta. Is it working today? No ounce. They privatized Ajakuta. Is it working today? No. Go on the list. They privatized another man's political party. That one say no. Your job is done. Just let's go to the depth, the research, of the details and what we promised Nigerians. And I promise I won't let you down.
ADC should stop calling other people names. Oh, these are people worried us. No, that's not correct. So they are sure that there's no way ADC will win. How can people make such statements that the minister would deny ADC in place to hold a convention? Then I went and threatened to revoke the license of whatever you guys said, what the rainbow was. So it's a little unfortunate, but you will see that we will take this to the letter that we'll find out who the license interfered. And if there's nobody that interfered, obviously we'll make sure that appropriate sanction is there. We don't wake up early morning and just say the minister did it, FC did it. Why don't you afraid of this minister? I mean, for me, it doesn't make sense. If you wrote to us on the 7th and your convention is on the 14th, now 8, would you reply you? For example, 9, it didn't say anything. 10, it didn't say anything. 11, it didn't say 12. It's on the 13th you came out to tell the world that we denied you. No, you don't look at it. Then on the 14th, oh, FCT said they're going to revoke the license of people tell something nice.
All right, welcome to the Newspaper Review segment. Today's quest this Friday, the 17th of April, 2026. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenjuma is my name. Thank you all for staying with this dial. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is also in the studio. Good morning again, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly, once again.
All right, so we have shared 3 inserts with you. Yesterday, President Tinubu received members of the Renewed Hope ambassadors, governors and the rest of them at the villa just barely 24 hours after former Vice President Atiku had that media appearance. The president this time responded. Bayo had released a statement which hopefully we'll get into, but the president had to call his political warriors to fire them up. He says, I am Jagaban. They can't scare me. They are noisemakers. They don't obey the law. They don't want to obey the law. Atiku, they said they were what? They privatized company and they wanted to privatize somebody's political party and the person refused. So we listen to the president first. We listen to the president of Ghana. A piece that's about 2 or 3 days old. Because of the number of things I just had to share with you, I couldn't share it. But President of Ghana saying, well, he pressed for Nigeria. They are cousins. We're cousins to them. So that nothing would happen. Because if anything happens and 1 million of us decide to move into Ghana, it's going to be chaotic for them. So it's more like a taunt rather than an actual prayer. So you listen to President Mahama speak there. President Tinubu, and yes, on Wike still defending. No, we did not deny ADC place for their convention and so on and so forth. He was speaking yesterday in Abuja. There's also an extended piece where he took a swipe at Atiku Abubakar. Well, let's take it through the stories. We don't have all the time, so we can take your reactions as well. When the phone line is open, 0810 9510 951. Again, 0810 9510 951. So this number you can call to send a message, 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Text via the traditional means, voice messages, 60 seconds voice messages, and so on. So let's begin. Daily Post 2027. I'll just look up for all the related stories to this so that we can read it together and then you can comment if you want. Daily Post 2027. I am Jagaban. They can't scare me. Tinubu boast. Well, you must give them that hope, but try as much as possible, men and women of integrity that are here in this room, to build a Nigeria. And then dismissing any notion of fear or retreat. The president said that they want to scare me off. It's a lie. I am Jagaban. I've been through this path before, and I have to come back over and over again. I will do the same thing. There's no better place than your own country, and no one can build it except you. President Tinubu speaking there. Buhari was a partner. I took over from him. Just went on and on. It was just a moment to... The truth is, I took over from myself. The late Buhari is me. He was a partner. If I took over from him, is that not from myself? And it went on and on. So there are many things. It's more or less a political posture, I think. Atiku went on TV. The president thought it was necessary for him to also, look for an occasion to say what he has to say. So rather than call for a media chat, he's called his political group to spur them on, charge them on. Right timing?
Well, that's just what he has done, and he achieved that. Of course, nobody would have been in his way. So truly, it's expected. It's expected. But what Atiku is saying, so there are elements of truth, of course, in what Tinubu himself as president is saying. And then the ones Atiku is saying has also elements of truth. So how do we pit these two truths? So it means that each person, let's even look at it that is himself and Atiku in this nation. So each one is working on his path and is making his mistakes. Serious mistakes at that, both himself and the president. So let nobody get so much annoyed when the other talks.
Well, we're in the political season also,
Of
so
course.
everybody is saying how they can, how much of the people can we get on our side with some of this information? Maybe that's what they are looking at. All of this plenty talk.
He will get more because he has the pulse of the nation with him.
Okay.
Yes.
So then it's by some kind of coercion, financial coercion.
No, it might be through persuasion. Not coercion. It may be through persuasion.
So not ideological then?
Not certainly ideological, no.
INEC adjusts Osun governorship election campaign period. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has announced adjustment to the campaign period ahead of the Osun State governorship election. The adjusted timetable for the election was announced in a statement issued on Thursday by Mohammed Kudu Aruna, National Commissioner and Chairman, Information and Voter Education Committee. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, issued the revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general election and adjusted the Osun State governorship election forward by 1 week from August 8, 2026 to August 15. As a result of this adjustment, the last day for political parties campaigns in the state is now midnight, Thursday, August 13, 2026, in line with Section 98, Sub 1 of the Electoral Act 2026, which provides that campaigns shall end 24 hours prior to election. Buhari was a partner. We just talked about it. We'll listen to the president speak on the same thing. Well, the Pope is not slowing down anytime soon, it would seem. He's in Africa. I think it was in Cameroon. I don't know if he has left Cameroon now. The cable, Pope Leo says world is ravaged by tyrants spending billions on war. Pope Leo XIV says the world is being ravaged by a handful of tyrants who prioritize war spending over human development. The pontiff's remarks come amid rising tensions between himself and Donald Trump, following his criticism of the U.S.-Israel strikes on Iran. Speaking on Thursday at St. Joseph Cathedral in Bamenda, Cameroon, during his ongoing 11-day tour of Africa, Pope Leo condemned leaders who use religion to justify violence, warning against exploiting faith for political and military interests. Woe to those who manipulate religion and the very name of God for their own military, economic, and political gain. The world is being ravaged by a handful of tyrants, yet it is held together by a multitude of supportive brothers and sisters, adding that while billions are spent on warfare, critical sectors such as education, healthcare, and reconstruction remain underfunded. I feel like this is so true, in as much as he didn't mention a name. Leaders seem to prioritize certain areas, and military spendings appear to be gulping the most amount of money.
Yeah, Kelly, you are not out of a point if you say it's true what Pope Leo has said.
So
but I tell you,
it feels like it's true.
Well, I can't tell you authoritatively it's true because himself.
I said it feels like it's true.
Himself, I'm talking about Pope Leo at least, is in the mix. He's also a leader by his own standard. And his organization has also done such things before. So at that time, nobody talked and they listened. Nobody. To them, they were the only sensible people. Even the Bible itself. So there were problems about it. So if you are talking about, I always say this thing. If I come out and I start shouting at somebody, what about yesterday or day before yesterday? and I did that kind of thing, do I reconsider my position then? I may have been told that time and I refused. So no human is perfect.
Nigeria has no plans to borrow from IMF, says Wale Edun. Wale Edun, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, says there are no plans to approach the International Monetary Fund, IMF, for loans. The minister spoke on Thursday during a minister's press briefing at the ongoing IMF World Bank spring meetings in Washington, D.C. The IMF had said it's expecting at least a dozen countries to demand financial support ranging from $20 billion and $50 billion in the near term. The Bretton Woods institution asked African countries affected by the Middle East conflict not to delay in seeking financial support if needed. While speaking on the gesture, Edu said Nigeria has no such plans. Nigeria has no plans at the moment to approach the IMF or any other source. Speaking more broadly on the fiscal conditions in the African region, Edu said many countries on the continent are close to debt distress. In terms of the debt stock, nearly half of African countries are or are near debt vulnerability levels, even distressed levels. It says the premium that they pay for commercial debt is part of the reason why there is this discomfort in the first place, in terms of the percentage of revenue that has to be given over to debt service as opposed to health and so forth. Edu then said President Bola Tinubu has lent his voice to the need for a revised premium that African countries pay and the way the rating agencies look at African risk in attempts to bring down that premium and make financing of development to African countries much more affordable. Well, Wale Edun then went on to say African countries need to reform their economies, automate by using technology, including artificial intelligence and crowd in this private sector to cut the reliance on very expensive and often uncomfortable, high-priced debt. Can we trust him that they won't go back and take that loan?
Kelly, even if they do, even if we say, well, we are setting the wound. Now, if you move out, for instance, if you leave this Port Harcourt in the morning, you go to Aba, straight to Ariara Market, you borrow money from Ariara Market, you come back to Port Harcourt, you move straight to my one market. Or, where is it? This place that Governor Fubara sometimes gave attention, Creek Road Market. You go there, you borrow. But you decide you won't take any money, you won't borrow any money from Onisha Market. You move to Alaba Market, Lagos. You borrow. You are doing the same thing. Borrowing is borrowing. It doesn't matter. You cannot go around and carry card and say, please give me money, lend me money. No, you can't do that. There are some institutions you will avoid and others you borrow. The fact is that, are you borrowing away as it were? What they are calling premium. The premium of your contract, you borrowing it away. That is the issue. So Edu should be thinking very thoroughly about this thing he's saying. No plan for to borrow money from IMF. What about other institutions? Is Nigeria, the money that they are borrowing every time they borrow, is it coming from Aso Rock, in one room from Aso Rock? So, Kelly, let's leave that. Borrowing is borrowing, no matter the organization behind it.
Wike Atiku is a serial contestant and loser. He'll run for president in 2031. Yes, on Wike, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory has described former Vice President Atiku Abubakar as a serial contestant and loser. He was reacting to Abubakar's recent remarks on the state of the nation. Speaking on Thursday in Abuja, Wike said Abubakar was not honest about his assessment of the Tinubu government. Atiku is a serial failure. He's a serial contestant and loser. And I am sure that in 2031, he will still contest. Nigerians would laugh at someone making such a claim that nothing positive has been achieved. Let him compare the FCT today with what it was during his time as vice president. Can he honestly say the two are the same? Wike said Tinubu's administration will not be distracted by political attacks, adding that governance must continue regardless of the election. No surprise now.
Of course, I expected him to say something like that. If he had said differently, I was start asking, are you sure he's from the FCT minister? But as he has said, it just fall into place completely.
This is from Rivers State. It's been on social media for a while. Rivers shut school after bookshelf falls, kills 2-year-old. The Rivers State government has shut Wisdom Gate International School in Eliobolo, Obiakpo local government area after a 2-year-old girl died in one of its classrooms. In a statement yesterday, Peter Wago, Commissioner for Education, said the move followed an independent investigation into the incident which occurred on March 17. March 17? Okay.
Yeah.
Reports indicate that the toddler identified died after a bookshelf fell on her while she was asleep in her classroom. The Rivers State Ministry of Education has carefully evaluated the tragic incident that occurred at one of our private schools, approved private schools, Wisdom Gate International School, resulting in the death of a 2-year-old girl on March 17, 2026. While we deeply sympathize with the parents of the child over this irreparable loss and respect their privacy during this moment of grief, we appeal to members of the public to do the same and avoid speculation. The Commissioner said the school will remain closed until all issues surrounding the incident are resolved. Want to talk about this?
Yes, it's a very painful issue. However, in a bid to do good, what should not also mix badness in it? The parents of the child is a great loss because there is no amount of money. For instance, if the people, the owner or the proprietor or proprietress of the institution goes to meet the parents of the girl that died, I mean, Kelly, no matter the amount they gave, it can't be that child. No way. So it's very painful, and I think government has acted right. However, I hear, I have not confirmed, that students are having their exams in that school.
Oh.
Good. If that is true, as I heard, now, I mean, it looks as if the fortunes of these students that are taking the exams are now tied to the one that is mistakenly lost. I call it mistakenly because, Kelly, sometimes you see the way these teachers behave to toddlers. You start imagining whether there's, as Babachi Lawal said, there's something is controlling some people. You start wondering whether the teachers are controlled by also something. Especially the little ones that cannot talk very clearly. Now, tell me you are going to put a child to where the child will sleep. Now you look at what is on top. That particular bookshelf was nailed by God that it will never shake. Because if it's God that fixed it, it will completely be with the foundation of that house. Now, you put that child there. And when the thing happened, you didn't come out clearly to meet the parents and then just tell them the truth and everything. So for me, it's highly annoying. And I think government has taken the right step. However, let them tamper justice with mercy.
Okay. Vanguard newspaper, bury your 2027 ambition. Onanuga slams Atiku over fresh comments on power rotation. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, has criticized former Vice President Atiku Abubakar over his recent comments on Nigeria's power rotation arrangement. In a strongly worded statement, Onanuga accused Atiku of attempting to disrupt the established North-South power rotation formula ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Onanuga warned that Atiku risked repeating the same mistake, describing him as a perennial candidate who may face another defeat in 2027. Give me a moment. So, reacting to Atiku's Wednesday interview on Arise TV, Onanuga said the former vice president's argument in the South that the South has spent more years in power since 1999 is dubious and self-serving. He noted that the North's shorter tenure was due to the untimely death of President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, which led to Goodluck Jonathan's ascension to the presidency. He urged Atiku to bury the thought of running again and respect the power rotation principle. He wrote, once again, Atiku Abubakar has put forward a self-serving argument to justify his attempt to disrupt Nigeria's power rotation arrangement. In 2023, as a member of the PDP, a party that, like others, practices zoning, Atiku disregarded the established formula and sought to succeed a fellow Northerner who had spent 8 years in office. His ambition fractured the PDP, leading to the resounding defeat at the polls. Now he stands poised to repeat history and face another doom. Another spectacular failure awaits the perennial candidate in the next election. In his interview with Charles Anogulu on Wednesday, Atiku, now sounding like the presumed ADC presidential candidate, Peter Obi, gets ready to bolt away, revisited his 2023 argument on the North-South power rotation. In a brazenly self-serving twist, he insisted he is not bound by the rotation formula because, according to him, the South has spent more years in office than the North since 1999. His political arithmetic is dubious. He conveniently overlooks the fact that the North's shorter tenure was due to the untimely death of President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, which led to President Jonathan's ascension. The accidental breach does not invalidate the power rotation arrangement between the North and the South. Since Buhari completed his 8 years, Tinubu too must complete his own. All Atiku needs to do is to bury the thought of running again, as it is still the South's turn in the 2027 election.
Well, Kelly, I expected Onanuga to talk in the way he's talking, because his salary is coming from Tinubu administration. That's the truth. And one thing I want to give as advice, if you will care to listen to it, is that let him also talk, because he doesn't know where the world will take him to in terms of the politics of Nigeria, since he has chosen to work with them. He might become a presidential candidate of any political party in future. And it is only when he has tried severally, he wins or he doesn't win like that, we can now lump him together with the performance of Atiku Abubakar. And who also is sure that if Atiku participates in 2027, he won't win. If they check the records of Abraham Lincoln in America, check even Buhari in Nigeria. So Atiku, it may be the time for Atiku to clinch the presidency in 2027. However, all these things Onanuga is saying, one thing I agree with him is that by my own calculation and then monitoring, I have been saying yes. The difference between the North and South in this their rotation formula, the gap that exists later in favor of the South is because of Yar'Adua's death. And at that time, Goodluck Jonathan incidentally came from the South, came in. If you are not adding Goodluck Jonathan, it's nature. That's why at the time the National Assembly and all that, instead of giving him the mandate to go ahead and then do everything, they were doing, I said they are wasting time. Except they want the country to go up in flames. And at that time, one was writing, we kept on writing that certainly you have to allow nature take its course. Because anything other than that will bring a conflagration of the nation. And I think even Onanuga at that time was at the apex of writing. So all these ones he's talking about now, let him leave Atiku. Atiku is playing politics. President Tinubu is playing politics. All of them, including himself. None of them is better than the other.
Let's read story so that people can talk. Gunmen abduct 14 JAMB candidates and others in Benue bus attack. Armed men have reportedly abducted no fewer than 14 passengers, many of them believed to be candidates of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, that's JAMB, along the Makodi-Otukpo Road in Benue State. The victims were said to be traveling from Makodi to Otukpo local government area on Wednesday evening for their scheduled examination when the incident occurred. The ill-fated vehicle, an 18-seater Benue Links bus, was ambushed by the gunmen a few kilometers from Otukpo town at 7 p.m. A source in the area disclosed that the attackers stopped the bus on the highway and forced the passengers into a nearby bush or forest. The passengers were all marched into the forest. From what we've gathered, most of them were students coming to Otukpo to write JAMB. He added that the bus was fully loaded at the time of the attack, but about 4 persons, including the driver, managed to escape. As we speak, the police and other security personnel have commenced a search operation to rescue the victims and track down the criminals. Confirming the incident, Benue State Commissioner of Police, Mr. Ifeanyi Emenari, said he has mobilized tactical teams and divisional police officers, DPOs, to the area to lead rescue efforts. I'm in Otukpo now. All my team and DPOs are in the bush, and I am personally heading the operation. What happened was that a Benue Links bus carrying passengers to Otukpo was stopped and attacked by hoodlums. 14 passengers were kidnapped while one managed to escape. He, however, expressed concern over the circumstances surrounding the journey, noting that Benue Links does not operate night services.
Quite unfortunate.
Really unfortunate.
But, you see, I think cars, or rather, these transport organizations within that area, I think I heard some time ago they have a procedure of not running anytime, either to 6 p.m. or so, any journey, embarking on any journey that will take them into the night. Because by something past 7, I think you mentioned something or 7 or what, that is getting into the night. And at that area that is notorious for kidnapping and all the rest of them. And it is when the children themselves that are going to... See, the world has gone so bad that whether you are a child or not, nobody cares. If the children bring out 40,000 from their pocket and any kidnapper takes that, it's money. So I don't know why both the driver and the children decided to travel at that particular point in time. However, I can ask myself that he's saying this. Even in the daytime, is there any time they don't strike? So I don't know how government is handling this very pathetic situation we are facing in this country.
Well, court orders, so this is Vanguard, I think. Yeah, this is still from the Vanguard newspaper from Harewood. Okay, this is Daily Trust now. Court orders arrest of Buhari's ex-minister. The Federal Capital Territory High Court Abuja on Thursday issued a warrant of arrest against the former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, Sadiya Umar Farouk. The court, remember one time when it was rumored that she was supposed to be Buhari's second wife?
Yeah.
The court also directed that the former permanent secretary in the ministry, Bashir Noura Akali, be arrested alongside Sadiya over their failure to appear in court for arraignment. Daily Trust reports that Farouk and Akali were scheduled to be arraigned on Thursday before the court but failed to appear, except the third defendant, Sani Nafiu Mohammed, who was present in court. The trio were to be arraigned before Justice Jude Ogbuzwe by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the FCC, on a 21-count charge bordering on breach of trust and abuse of office. They were also to be arraigned for fraudulent award of contract and conversion of public funds to the tune of about $1.3 million, and $574,303 naira when they held sway in the ministry. Prosecution counsel Rotimi Jacobs, the senior advocate of Nigeria, informed the court that the charge had been filed since December 15, 2025, but the first and second defendants could not be served. We could not arraign them on December 15 because we could not produce them, but their lawyers in court promised that they would produce the defendants, but we didn't see them until your lordship made an order for the state service. The defendants have now been served, my lord. Only the third defendant has reported to the commission when his surety was contacted. The third defendant's surety is also in court. Rotimi further informed the court the first defendant wrote to the commission that she was going for a medical checkup in Saudi Arabia in 2024 and a passport was released to her for the medical checkup. My lord, since the passport was released to her, she has not returned the passport to the commission.
Following the
tradition. We do not have the medical report in Saudi Arabia till date. Only this morning, my friend served me with an affidavit or fact, the learned senior counsel for the first defendant, wherein the deponent claimed that the first defendant took ill, my lord. All the medical reports which my friend attached to the affidavit of facts were issued after the charge had been filed. No medical report was issued or shown to us for the approved journey and the release of a passport. Delivering a ruling on the applications, the judge issued a warrant of arrest against the first and second defendants and adjourned the matter till May 18, 2026 for arraignment and trial. So move on.
Yes. Well, what am I to talk? Let them continue with that and do it thoroughly.
Is it thoroughly?
Yes.
In this country.
Because if they don't do it thoroughly, it will just be, it remains smoldering forever.
Nigeria's public debt rose 14.61 trillion in 2025, DMO. Nigeria's total public debt rose by 14.61 trillion naira year on year to 159.28 trillion naira as of December 31, 2025, according to the latest data released by the Debt Management Office, DMO. Figures show that the country's debt stock increased from 144.67 trillion naira recorded in December of 2024, representing a 10 point. Nigeria's public debt climbed from $94.23 billion in December of 2024 to $110.97 billion in December 2025, marking an increase of $16.75 billion. On a quarter-on-quarter basis, total public debt also rose from 153.29 trillion naira in September 2025 to 159.29 trillion naira in December 2025, indicating an increase of 5.98 trillion naira or 3.9%. A breakdown of the data shows that domestic debt remained the largest contributor to Nigeria's total debt stock, accounting for 53.27% as of December 2025. So it keeps climbing. We're not hearing it drop like you don't. Oh. How long has it been off? My mic was off.
Yeah, on.
My mic has been off, so apparently I've been speaking from afar.
Oh my God.
So our debt stock keeps climbing and climbing and climbing. There's no indication that it's coming down anytime soon.
Well, will it ever come down? You see, that's part of the thing that when they do say that they have no plan to borrow from IMF, then we start considering whether it's only any fund from IMF that could make it go up. I'm not sure all the money they borrowed are from IMF, and we are where we are. So it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Let them keep on. It's a culture. Nigeria, we've danced into the culture. We keep on. We've customized that fashion. The people that are borrowing are not afraid at all, because maybe they are delivering. Let me not say they are not delivering.
Okay, so the other story I read, which apparently for some reason my mic was off. I think it was Mr. Ndukwe that did it. I don't know what he would do. He will now make my mic to go off.
Incidentally, you and I are not politicians, but because it's politicians that can make this kind of accusation.
I really don't understand how things like this
when parties when they are not doing themselves well, they fail. They will tell you the leading party is responsible.
These things are not normal though. They just don't happen. Like somebody will just be talking and his mic will just be put off just like that. That's rather sad.
It must be Ndukwe that did it.
We're very sorry. We're very sorry. That wasn't intentional. Okay, like I said, blame him. I didn't call a name. Just blame him. So let me go back to the story where I suspect that the deed was done. Court orders arrest of Buhari's ex-minister. A Federal Capital Territory High Court, Abuja, on Thursday issued a warrant of arrest against a former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, Sadiya Umar Farouk. The court also directed that the former Permanent Secretary in the Ministry, Bashir Nura Akali, be arrested alongside Sadiya over their failure to appear in court for arraignment. Daily Trust reports that Farouk and Akali were scheduled to be arraigned on Thursday before the court, but failed to appear except the third defendant, Sani Nafiu Mohammed, who was present in court. The trio were to be arraigned before Justice Jude Omubueze by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on a 21-count charge bordering on breach of trust and abuse of office. They were also to be arraigned for fraudulent award of contract and conversion of public funds to the tune of about $1.3 million, and 746,574,303 naira when they held sway in the ministry. Prosecution counsel Rotimi Jacobs, a senior advocate of Nigeria, informed the court that the charge had been filed since December 15, 2025, but the first and second defendants could not be served. We could not arraign them on December 15 because we could not produce them, but their lawyers in court promised that they would produce the defendants, but we didn't see them until your lordship made an order for the state service. The defendants have now been served, my lord. Only the third defendant has reported to the commission when his surety was contacted. The third defendant surety is also in court. Rotimi further informed the court that the first defendant wrote to the commission that she was going for a medical checkup in Saudi Arabia in 2024 and her passport was released to her for the medical checkup. My lord, since the passport was released to her, she has not returned the passport to the commission. We do not have the medical report in Saudi Arabia till date. Only this morning, my friend served me with an affidavit of facts, the learned senior counsel of the first defendant, wherein the deponent claimed that the first defendant took ill. My lord, all the medical reports which my friend attached to the affidavit of facts were issued after the charge had been filed. No medical report was issued or shown to us for the approved journey and the release of her passport. Delivering ruling on the application, the judge issued a warrant of arrest against the first and second defendants and adjourned the matter till May 18, 2026 for arraignment and trial. You know, I find it interesting, Shad. Your movement becomes restricted. That's one of the striking things for me here. The moment, like El-Rufai now, before you could get in the country and get out of the country.
That's true.
Now, even when he's on bail, if he wants to travel for any reason, he has to go to the court. They say, my lord, I need to go for medical checkup. I need to go and check my toenails in Saudi Arabia. In Egypt, he likes Egypt a lot.
Yes.
So I need to go check my toenails in Egypt. My doctor said I should come. He's been tickling me in a funny way. I said, the other lawyer will say, do you agree? Say, well, we don't have any objection. Let him go. My lord will say, well, since it's not a terrorism case of the whole nation running away once you are mentioned, we can allow you to go. Please release his passport for him to go and travel. Anyway, let's take some of your contributions from this morning. Yeah, that guy. We're sure he's giving us some yarning now. You know, they say when he does his hand like this, just so that he wants to start fibbing. Okay, he's seated. He'll say he's not doing any no hand gestures. So maybe this one is calm fibbing. That's what some people say. It's not what I'm saying. Besides, you don't know who we're talking about. So they are they. 0810951091. 60 seconds, please. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome. All right. I think we lost the call. You can call us back so we'll take your reaction. It's going to read some of the contributions you all sent earlier. We'll do that as well. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. My name is Promise. I'm calling from Alakaya. Kelly, you see this one. Our president is talking that he's not scared. Nobody can scare him. That. He's not God though. God can scare him. Whatever thing human being is doing, he should know that tomorrow he's pregnant. Nobody knows what will be bring. Human being cannot detect what the next minute will bring apart from God. This one is just saying that he's now God. Apart from that, Peter Obi and all the rest of they should know that if you like, make it contest for 100 times. He will not smell that seat. Do you know the reason? After the 1914 compact, what was the agreement? If you look at our currency, 500 naira, 200 naira, 100, there is one language they wrote in our currency.
Okay.
I don't even know.
All right.
So that language is what? I want to know.
I don't know the language. Time don't finish. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Thank you so much. Archie on the line.
Archie, welcome.
Thank you so much. Let me contribute to the incident over the child that the bookshelf fell upon. Please, I want to urge the parents of the child and the general public, those that are related to the child, please, in as much that they are fighting for justice, please let them tamper justice with mercy. Because of those children that are writing exams, please, even though no amount of million or case making that will return back that child, and for the sake of God, I heard they have met some bishops in their communities and villages to rectify the issue. Please, let them, for the sake of those our children writing exams, please have mercy so that this child also can rest in peace forever. Thank you so much, and I cut off action.
All right. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Mr. Kelly, good morning, sir.
Hey, be welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
From Port Harcourt. Mr. Kelly, our president is talking. I believe it's still the same language that he used when he was campaigning in 2023, that is my son. Nobody questioned that. And eventually, it becomes his son. Now he says he's not caring. Whatever, whoever is doing. He should not be scared. He said he's going to rule Nigeria, that is his son. So whatever he faces there, he should face it fairly. And show that, yes, Nigerians feel the dividends of democracy. Because right now, Nigerians are crying. It's only the elite that are going around with him with their hope agenda or what have you. Are the people rejoicing, clapping for him.
Okay.
But common people on the streets are crying and weeping that, Mr. President, look, you need to do something to liberate the parents of Nigerians.
All right,
if
Debbie.
he is not caring, what will scare him will come.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima.
Good morning.
This is Nelson from Igrika. Nigerian president says he's not scared. But me, I know he's scared, and APC are scared. I know. The signs are all over. When Mike Tyson was reigning, he said when he meets his opponent, only looking at the eye of his opponent, he know the one that he have already won before the fight began. The only thing they are doing, if they are not scared, why are they trying to strangle opposition? Tinubu and APC are scared. Nelson from Igrika.
All right, Nelson, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
All right, I check who promise from room of the Mayakla. My brother, Nigerian president said he's not scared. Yes, I am in support of that statement of it. True, he's not scared. How will he be scared of any other party when in Nigeria, president will still be on seat and conduct the election, even appoint the INEC chairman, and you expect him to be afraid. Just for that alone, he's not supposed to be afraid. And looking at the persons that are coming to contest with him or wants to contest with him, or gallivanting about to come and contest with him, I don't think there is anything to write him about them, as far as I am concerned. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Mr. Kanimo calling from Port Harcourt. I want to say that based on the statement of Atiku, that will make a rotational president become law. I think that is what everybody is supposed to clamor for. Even the present government is supposed to make move on this. Because the rotation, every Nigeria on this. When you get to election time like this, that is what we are shouting. Everybody was shouting, turn of south, this is our turn, this is it. Everybody were in one voice. So, but this rotation is still constitutional. If it's not, we should make it constitutional so that it will not be like card reader. Hello. Then concerning the kidnapping of the students, I think our government should not succeed by putting our children in the hands of kidnappers.
All right. Thank you. You know, he said something. This present administration should consider it because it's something that Nigerians need. And I'm just thinking, if they thought about it with the way the president is with the National Assembly, he would have effectively sealed Atiku's position, ambition once and for all. Just get the National Assembly to do, let's do rotational presidency inside our constitution. You sealed it now. right? They don't think that maybe Tinubu doesn't think it's necessary.
They don't want it. They don't want it. Whoever, for instance, now, except otherwise, like led Buhari, when they were either too young to, there's something
not too young to run.
Mm-hmm. Good. Buhari said they should not start from the time he was
No, he said he signed it, but said they should not start running because he's running.
That's what I'm saying. So they are looking for their own interest. Simple. So as Tinubu is now, he might even check this rotational presidency and say, this thing is good though because it will bring inclusiveness. But won't the person come and say he will be the one to contest for 2027 if we say now, let it be, and then we ratify because he has the instrument of making it ratified.
No, but they can put all of the guardrails to say, well, a 7 president from this region who has done this period cannot serve more than a certain.
That is it. I know. But what I'm saying is that, they think it very many ways, and so Tinubu wants to get out of the road. Let him contest in 2027. He might even say, let me rally the National Assembly, let them approve it. That's when he's going.
Okay, 2 more calls. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Solomon, CEO, Capital Oil.
Okay, sir.
Okay, I want to comment for Tinubu talking, say he's not afraid of the openness because meanwhile, he said that the way he did it, the previous election, he also did it, but I'm sure that he would try, but it will not work. That's why, because we already know that Tinubu is a tricky politician, and if the opponent can be able to bring out a tangible candidate who can be able to challenge the opponent, Tinubu will lose the election. Thank you. That is my comment.
All right. Final call. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
Bob Man, Owerri.
Okay.
Should somebody tell you I'm not afraid? That means the person is afraid. At least to show that he's not afraid, shouldn't have even responded. In the first instance, I don't think Tinubu will be on the ballot because there are so many cases that was not trashed or treated by the Supreme Court, which I think you know. Let's keep going. Thank you.
All right, let's read some of your contributions. Those earlier in the morning and the fresh ones. We'll do all of them, as many as we can take. On X, Boma Daketima put out this post. Kelly Nogaima, good morning. Is 70,000 naira minimum wage to love in Nigeria? In a country where you provide electrical power for yourself, water, security, and even pay tax on almost everything, including the failed USSD transfer, you will be charged. Kelly, tell the government to tax the air we breathe. You're on your own. Clever Gerald, Wike thinks Nigerians are fools. We understand all they did to frustrate ADC. Atiku has the right to say what he wants to say, but he's part of the problem we're facing today. For Tinubu, when it comes to real issue, he will be comparing us with countries will not be our mates. Okay, well, that's the way you feel. Facebook, let's catwalk into Facebook in just a moment. All right, so this is present, general post. Chile Edwin, Minister of Humanitarian Affairs must be made to face the full weight of the law because she allegedly sabotaged a government that she served under and caused the death of many Nigerians by diverting what was meant for the people, as this will serve as a deterrent to others. Your allegation. Dr. Mrs. Olebara from Owerri, every new day comes with heartbreaking news and not heart-mending ones. It was late Dim Odumego Ojukwu who said leadership is a business for serious minds. We do not want leaders who are erratic, whimsical, and vindictive because they lack the maturity required for leadership. If I Prince, Tinubu's days are numbered. Proudness comes before downfall. God can never forsake us and our cries. Okay, you say so now. Sounds like a song. God no go shame us. Yeah, I used to know that song. All right, from earlier in the day, Ferdinand Wodo, President Tinubu is taking us for granted. Tinubu is not serious at all. Maybe he thinks we are playing. Nigerians will tell him we are serious this time. Can he point out one thing he has done well in any sector apart from killing us with heavy tax? Patrick Ransom, Wike should pray very hard that Tinubu returns for second term. If not, all his wrongdoings will be corrected in a hard way. Wow. Dr. Mrs. Lebara, this type of statement is not supposed to come from one who calls himself a president. He's simply playing on our intelligence and mocking us. He lacks the empathy that is required of an ideal leader. Instead of finding solutions, he's comparing us with other countries. Is this not a sign of failure? Sambo Timman puts it this way. Good morning, Kelly and Mr. Ndukwe. Mr. President has failed us. Please, I advise him to step aside and let Peter Obi to rule this country. And then Atiku, please, I beg you to play as an elder in the ADC. It's all right. Emma Kobasi, does Wike really knows where his power begins and ends? This man is just overzealous and power drunk. He is the minister, governor, lawmaker, police, and same time claiming the owner of Nigeria. He is. Mickey from Rukwoku, Wike said his office was not in charge of Eagle Square. That means he's not the governor of Abuja then. Okoinamdi from Afikbo, Atiku has made a bold decision for a change. Okay. Chukudi Ibanugo puts it this way. Wike claiming his office is not in charge of Eagle Square is a political statement and hypocrisy. Is it the office of the president that's in charge? When he was threatening fire and brimstone in River State, was it not the governor that he was threatening? Chile Edwin, you can take Atiku serious at your own peril, and Akpabio may not be all wrong because Nigerians play politics with everything, including human lives. But for Wike, All right, those contributions from there. Let's return here, read a few more. Hi, Kelly. Good morning. Greetings to you and your guest. The defense of the FCT minister does not hold water. It is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf that the authority denied the ADC party the venue in Abuja. Dr. Oparaka George from Abua. You sent that. Thank you. Okay, see those messages now. Let's race. This one. Next. Good morning. Mr. President has said it all. Nobody can scare him because the political AI is with him. Also, the statement credited to the PDP national leader against Atiku is commendable. God's time from Port Harcourt. You sent that one. Thank you. Noisemakers are talking and you are bothered with your entire structure instead of ignoring them. What a self-comfort statement. Mr. Dennis, thank you. Friday Olu from Uniport. Mr. President is indeed an adept at comic reliefs. No wonder he has a couple of comic characters in his administration who, in like manner, indulge in hocus-pocus just to divert attention from the real situation. Mr. President, the children you claim you're raising, are they the same children who are wailing, moaning, and gnashing their teeth in the den of the ragtag gunmen, or the children who are untimely orphaned? Mr. President, your talks was actually meant for the interested group you're addressing, not for the masses. I hail thee. Okay. Waledu should not think of suggesting to Nigeria to go for another loan that would eventually put us in perpetual slavery. Rather, advise our leaders for a way to handle and defeat the ever-ravaging bandits and terrorists. Emma Anayo, you sent that. Okay, innocent child. Tinubu said he took over from himself. This means he's the longest-serving Democratic president. The closure of Wisdom Gate School by Rivers State government, the same thing happened in Eche, and they were pulled down on a student. That's the ceiling now. Though he didn't die, but he sustained injuries. What did Rivers State government do about that? Now they are rushing to close school because it is private. Okay. That's what. Are you asking me a question? All right. Thank you, innocent child. Good morning. A very up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Mr. Atiku stepping down and to support Mr. Obi so that ADC will gather more support to defeat and win this current APC government. Okay. Thank you. I disagree with Atiku that southern Nigeria is having an edge over the north in terms of the presidency of Nigeria, It's quite unfortunate. Atiku should know that from independence, the North has cumulatively ruled Nigeria for 46 years, while the South has ruled for 20. Juba Alfred from Borikri, that's your contribution. Thank you. Tinubu will get second term and continue with his failure for another 4 years. Then Nigeria would be worse than Afghanistan. Mr. Law, okay. Tinubu will get second term. Okay, read this one, sent it twice. Tinubu for third term, we should all rally around him and one party. Let's avoid this power mongers in the ADC. Daniel Odo, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Can you tell Akpabio that we should ask the soldiers to stay back in the barracks till after 2027 election, since the insecurity will stop after then? All right, Charles. He didn't say it will stop, he said it will reduce. Abi, nobody talk. Be like say I hear I'm correct though. All right, let's read a few more. These ones are for Funky 4. Thank God ability to able gunmen abduct UTME candidates in Benue. The next thing we will hear from them is we are winning the war against terrorism and kidnapping. It's unfortunate the situation we found ourselves under the leadership of Tinubu. Nigeria has no plans to borrow from IMF, Waledu, but Onage plans to borrow elsewhere. Tinubu has borrowed more than any other Nigerian president. All right, your contribution. The president knows how to talk tough, and that's an important part of a good politician. You can't take that away. Secondly, he carefully mentioned the only possible threat and neutralized it, meaning those other imaginary names non-politicians naively thrown around is not a problem. Only Atiku he referred to. Others do not exist. The case about the child who died in a class, I think matters of accident must be treated and with balanced empathy, both to the parents and the school. However, I don't know the admission terms. Boss, that's a contribution. Thank you. More schools need to be shut by Rivers State government, especially here in Ogbogoro, where there are lots of one-room schools with very dirty environments, substandard teachers. The government also needs to invest sincerely on quality education. Adeyemo Dare from Ogbogoro. That's a contribution. Good morning. I sincerely sympathize with the parents and guardians of the abducted Jambites. First, that place is prone to attack. Then, why would Jam post people to that region without escorts? I'm saddened by this news. Ademola Fumi from Rumokuta Market. Hi, 1127. I thought I could take a bit more, but no, we can't. I will have to close. Is there anything wrong for candidates to write JAM exam in their respective and near locations to stop all these crafted kidnapping or hijack? Mr. Gift asking that question. Yeah, so somebody in the studio turned the mic off for Miss Martin. I didn't even know. I was busy reading. I didn't know that a hand had snuck in and turned it off. I don't know why. No one can beat Tinubu in the coming election because he is the master strategist. Okay, he dismantled PDP, displaced APC, and destroyed Labour Party. Joe, I've tried now. We have to go. The few will remain. None of us. Thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, for your time and contributions.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Back 1 p.m. for Greenland. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live Bank Events presents Jokes and Theatre with Angel the Laugh, Guinness World Record holder. Performing Koboko Master, MC Mbakara, Sam Dede, Dennis Pry, MC Monica, Tekena Iyala, GSN, Bunda Ihuo, Dan Kodo, Efiza the British, Conboya Sinclair, Lady IB, MC JP, MC Eddie Young, Mr. Clever, Big Eye Comedy, AK the Comedian, music by Renew International Band. On the Wheels of Steel is DJ Incredible, DJ Euphoria Williams, Demola DSA. Date is Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, Oak Park and Garden Event Center, 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time 5 p.m. Tickets are available online at www.tellerafricaticket.com. For inquiries, call 0812-707-6048. Headline sponsor, Godwin Etim Foundation, Caves Global Listen, Pop Cola, Gardenia Resorts, supported by Active Playhouse, J Signature Hotel, Garden City Hotel, Renew Empire, and Teller Africa. Media partner, Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Lady, married to, I guess once a football star, always a football star, I guess, David Beckham. And of course, the birthday of Martin Lawrence. For those of you who like the Bad Boys franchise, Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, today is his birthday as well, and he turns 61. All right, having said that, let's dive into, maybe we should start with something Nigerian, because, charity and being at home and all of that. What's your take on this B-Lord saga? I hear he's been granted bail, and there was a video. Some people were like, wow, dude has lost weight. And there was another dehumanizing video of them waking him in a kind of jarring manner. And I'm like, wow.
I don't really follow it. I think I with this gay guy.
Okay.
So he's the one who has been making fun of it. But I think it's just a comic thing.
Okay.
You know, I wouldn't say I'm his fan or not, but I mean, blood. He's a billionaire.
But couldn't it have been settled out of court without having him go to be in detention and all of that? Is a celebrity to celebrity, as they say, big man talk to big man. They could have sorted the issues out.
BDM wouldn't want that. He just wants to show the part of
I'm telling you, he has that thing. I'll crush you into the ground type thing. Oh, no. All right, okay, so let's get into some more Nigerian stuff. We see that Pete Edochie's offspring is in the news again. Yul Edochie. When matters about Yul Edochie seem to be dying down, he pops up again. So he's come up, according to the Daily Post, he says, stop tolerating nonsense. So Nollywood actor Yul Edochie has advised men on how to handle disrespect in their marriage. So he gave his advice on X on Wednesday while tagging respect as men's entitlement in marriage. The actor urged them to stop tolerating disrespectful partners, noting that, I'm going to quote him now, Your respect as a man is non-negotiable. So issuing advice to men who are being disrespected, he encouraged them to get a respectful partner immediately and end the marriage. So let me quote him again. Men, stop tolerating nonsense in the name of marriage or relationship. If your wife or girlfriend doesn't respect you, dump her immediately and get someone who respects you. And I'm like, dude, come on, have several seats.
When
What is
men
that?
come together, I get what I'm saying. People start saying, look at it now. They want to, misery love company.
Loves
and,
company.
that kind of thing,
Loves
but
company a lot.
It's crazy.
And I hear Judy Austin's ex-husband came out to bash him as well, saying, if you don't know how to handle the excesses of a woman, or I didn't really like his coloring, but well, if you don't know how to handle the excesses of a woman, then you end up marrying a football stadium full of women.
Wow.
So he has a point. Coloring aside, he does have a point. You're supposed to, as an adult, you're supposed to know how to manage conflict wherever you find it. And conflict marriage is a battlefield of its own. So you can't tell me that you as a man or a husband or a boyfriend, you've never offended your girlfriend or wife who's expected to forgive you and go into the war room and pray for you and all those stuff. All right. If you have any thoughts on all we've been talking about or all we will be talking about, remember you can send your text messages to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So let's get your take on all we'll be sharing so far. Do you agree with you, Ledoche, saying, look, don't tolerate disrespect. If she disrespects you, just get yourself another girlfriend or get yourself another wife. Interesting times we live in. All right, let's keep charity going. So it looks like OK Bakassi is also in the news. And, in this era of money, in this era of searching for money, in fact, I just had a conversation with Kelly. Kelly's wondering where money is. Kelly, so for your information, comedian OK Bakassi offers 5 million naira reward to track phone thief at football match. So let's give you a bit of context there. Nigerian comedian OK Bakassi has offered a 5 million naira reward for information leading to the recovery of stolen phones and the arrest of a suspected thief who allegedly infiltrated a private football gathering in Ikoyi, Lagos. Bakassi disclosed this in a video posted on Instagram on Thursday, recounting how an unknown individual joined their weekly football session on Wednesday evening and later made away with several phones. According to him, the suspect was allowed to participate in the game out of goodwill, but later pretended to be injured and left the pitch. To quote him, this evening, 15th of April, where we play football every Wednesday evening in Ikoyi, a young man came to play with us. Out of our kindness, we allowed him join us. The comedian explained that while attention was focused on the game, the suspect allegedly stole multiple phones belonging to players and disappeared. So quoting him again, he played for a little bit and feigned injury, went to the stands to sit. While we were carried away playing football, this criminal carted away people's phones, took about 8 handsets and disappeared. Bakassi noted that the stolen devices belong to businessmen whose daily activities depend on their phones, warning that the suspect might attempt to sell them cheaply. Well, here's the thing. In Lagos, in fact, my first time in Lagos, I was warned, shine your eye. Lagos is not a place you go and do JJC. So they should have thought of that. Kindness be damned in this situation, because the poverty rate, and this is not a cop-out or an excuse, but the poverty rate has pushed a lot of people into doing things some wouldn't ordinarily do.
I also think, like, for you to be a thief in this day and time, you have to be, like, very brainy. You understand? Okay. You understand? And from what he said, he pretended as if he was injured.
Yeah, so he was brainy.
So he's like, wow, sometimes I look out for these people's, the way they could think through this thing, you can't use the same method that this person used. For you to be a professional thief, you have to come up with new strategy, new ways. Indeed. But yeah.
Well, if I was that thief now, if he hasn't sold the phones, of course, find somebody, because usually they'll go and sell the phones for like 40k, 20k, that kind of small money. 5 million on the table. Get somebody to say, ooh, I know where the phones might be, not where the person might be, of course. Find the phone and free 5 million.
But I thought they said they are able to track phones now. You don't even need to.
There's that. But sometimes you can track the phone to a phone shop but the person may not know where the person who sold the phone to them might live. So there's that issue. But for me, I'll probably call someone and say 2.5. Say you found the phone.
Let's split the bill.
All right. Okay, so let's get into some international news. Apparently, singer Katy Perry of Raw fame, you know, the Eye of the Tiger song. So Australian police investigate singer Katy Perry over sexual assault allegations. All right, so US pop star Katy Perry is under investigation in Australia over allegations of sexual assault made by actor Ruby Rose, police and media said on Wednesday. Rose alleged in a series of widely reported but now deleted posts on social media that the singer had assaulted her in a nightclub in Melbourne almost 2 decades ago. That's what, 20 years? Okay. On Tuesday, Rose, best known for her role in TV sitcom Orange is the New Black, said she had finalized the reports to police and could therefore no longer talk publicly about the case. In a statement to AFP, Victoria State Police declined to name Perry but said they were investigating a historical sexual assault that occurred in Melbourne in 2010. As the investigations remain ongoing, it would be inappropriate to comment further at this stage, a spokesperson added. All right. Well,
20 years later.
That's the thing about this sexual assault. Whether you're accusing a man or a woman, it would be better, because sometimes people look and say, is this a cash out gimmick? So it would be better at the point it happened. Speak out rather than wait for years.
Trauma can also make somebody not want to say something until they are ready.
Trauma.
Yeah.
So you wait for 20 years.
Maybe that's when you're ready to talk about it.
It now has a funny coloration when you come out.
No, it can't have any funny coloration.
Tell me that some people won't think, okay, this is a PR stunt or
if
you want
have your
money.
evidence, you can still go ahead and do whatever.
Agreed.
Right.
But that twist of, okay, you want to come back into the limelight because Orange is the New Black is like
it's an old series.
Yeah. So you want to come back into the limelight, or you're looking for money. So for me, I would say maybe we should start having awareness campaigns, urging people really, really come out. You have nothing to lose.
No, I
You'll
don't
be protected
believe that.
and all of that.
I don't. Come out when you're ready to talk about it. Whenever you're ready, even if it's 30 years later.
So how do you battle the strange looks people will be giving you, like, are you sure?
I don't
How are you going to battle that?
At that point, right? I don't care at that point, because right now I want my story to be heard.
So you're ready to speak your truth now?
Exactly.
Well, we would agree to disagree on this one, because I would say, trauma be damned. Come out and say, look, this person did this to me.
What
male
if
or
there's
female?
so much to lose
Like
at
what?
the time you're coming out to say it?
Like what?
There's so much. No, you can't just say that. I'm sure nobody who has gone through something
in this woke era.
No,
I doubt there's anything to lose, because these days we're all learning how to side the survivor. They no longer call them victims. Side the survivor. So I don't know if society would be against you coming out to speak now. But well, audience, you can send in your text messages and let's see what you think. Remember the number 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. All right, let's take a short music break. Sister Sledge, yes, let's do it a little old school style. They're saying they're thinking of you, as we on this frequency 95.1 are also thinking of you guys. We'll be right back. entertainment show, Entertainment Today, on your premium talk station, Today FM 95.1. My name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
All right, and you just listened to Sister Sledge, Thinking of You. Let's get into, some more conversations. You can see it's quite heated in the studio because Anastasia has her ground and I have mine. All right, don't forget you can be part of the conversation by sending text messages to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Okay, so we're saving the best for last, but let's touch on something that there has been so much sensitization, awareness campaigns pushed by various civil society groups, especially FIDA, that's female lawyers. But imagine my surprise, Anastasia, this one would hit close to home because, we're both female. So according to the Vanguard, female circumcision helps me control sexual urges. And that's Victoria Iyama saying that. So Nollywood actress Victoria Iyama has shared her experience with female circumcision, affirming it as the best thing that has ever happened to her. Speaking during a recent Instagram live session with media personality Daddy Freeze, the actress revealed she underwent the procedure while living with her grandmother in a village. She also spoke about the physical pain and trauma she endured when she was circumcised at the age of 5. However, she said the procedure has helped her control sexual urges on several occasions. FGM, that's female genital mutilation, is evil. You now have to deal with the consequences of that thing. Having a mind of its own. Yes, I was circumcised because I grew up in the village with my grandmother, but that is what is helping me. That is the best thing that they did for me. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of that.
That is horrible.
It's criminal. It has been criminalized. Female genital mutilation is evil. Because not only are you causing the child
pain, so much pain.
Some die.
And trauma.
Some die. Some even get infected because sometimes the razor blade that's used is dirty or rusty. So some kids bleed to death because many times it's done in the rural areas, the villages, and all of that. So it was criminalized by the government, and there are, like I said, civil society groups that have been coming out to say, "Look, stop doing this thing." And what Victoria is saying, it helped curb my sexual urges, is actually the nerves that give the female pleasure were taken away.
She should just say like she is very promiscuous, or she is. Yes, because if that is the only reason you are sexually, oh my god, curtailed, that means you are just not a serious person.
You Gen Zs, you pulled up punches, huh?
Like she's just a wild. How should I can't even express it because I can't even fathom that level of. Oh God.
I'm still laughing at that.
That is not true.
Okay.
And she's just a promiscuous person.
Possibly.
And she's just looking for an excuse as to why she is not
oh my God.
agreeing or believing that she is what she is. And that is not true.
But influencers should be careful.
And you actually know, like if you really want to stay, if you want to talk about not being that kind of person, it's being a virgin. That's the only way you can protect yourself from saying...
Or abstinence, yes.
Exactly, because that already removes the mind of the whole... You've never experienced it before, so you can actually talk about it. Right? But saying that this is something you've done and this is what is helping you, that's wrong and that's really horrible. Any girl listening to that out there will just be thinking, oh, this is what I need to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably my parent did this for me.
It's not true. The sad part is an influencer that should know better.
Exactly.
Because you help shape society. See the narrative you're pushing. And just as you said, some little girl, impressionable little girl I might add, could think, okay, so I need to have this procedure done. It's criminal, it's evil, and it's taken away from you. But, Victoria has come out to speak what she might think is her truth. It's criminal. I think the Ministry of Health should come out and kind of debunk this. This is something they should get ahead of and not wait for something to react to.
Come and say it in public. It's the crazy thing because this thing, people still believe this thing within themselves, like, in a small group or social group or whatever. But coming to say it in a public space, it's really, really...
This is Nigeria.
No,
a lot of them don't think before they say stuff. Anyway, like we said, we saved the best for last. So this is Ruth Kadri, and she says, according to the Vanguard anyway, God told me Holy Spirit is AI. All right, I need to stop laughing. God told me Holy Spirit is AI for Christians. So let's see now if I can run through it. Nollywood actress Ruth Kadiri has described the Holy Spirit as the first AI created to guide God's children, a statement that drew both positive and critical comments in public. Kadiri said this in a video posted on her Instagram page, adding that God revealed to her that the devil is working to control the world in ways humans cannot imagine. Ruth Kadiri said, God told me that when someone asks, who is the Holy Spirit? The Holy Spirit is what people today call the first AI. A lot of Christians are starting to take their problems to AI, thinking it will solve everything, and forgetting that it was first invented by God for his children to meet all their needs. If we are not careful, we'll wake up unfulfilled because we have neglected our ultimate helper, the Holy Spirit. Let me see now. Okay, let's jump a bit. She also recounted a personal experience, describing a day when she felt overwhelmed and unable to focus on her script. After praying and seeking counsel from the Holy Spirit, she said she received clarity and solutions to issues she had struggled with for a week. Then the Lord said to me, I'm quoting her, of course, not me, that is my job. That is the Holy Spirit. What is the Holy Spirit? AI, but for Christians, she added. And to me, it makes sense, but that's a load of cod's wallop because it's literally in the name.
Now everybody wants to attach
artificial intelligence. How can you say the Holy Spirit is artificial intelligence? So God outsourced his spirit to something else, because that word artificial should have made her pause. Like, okay, because the Holy Spirit is real. It's not something that
I think I actually get where she's coming from. She was saying something about, when you go to AI, AI is like knowing everything. When you type anything, AI will just like, oh, this is it.
But that's not true.
But maybe she's coming from the perspective that whenever you go to the Holy Spirit is just has every answer you're looking for.
Yes, Holy Spirit has more answers than AI.
And just
because AI is the limitation of the human information. So I would never agree to that.
Like I said, I still think she has a point and where she's coming from.
A very limited point. All right. So you can be part of the conversation. Don't forget 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can send messages there. Do you agree with Ruth Kadiri that the Holy Spirit is AI but for Christians? So if you do, send your messages there. I guess we can end with
no, there's a few questions. Few
responses.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Someone said, I think FGM is bad and the government should ban it. I totally agree with that.
It's been banned, actually. Yeah.
Say good morning to you, wonderful presenters. I am Emmanuel from Port Harcourt. Yul Edochie is very correct. What a woman should get from a man is love, care, and protection. While a man should be respected by his woman, be it a wife or lover, let others insult you outside and your woman will ask you to calm down and let it go. But when the insult comes from within, it becomes humiliation.
So therefore, divorce your wife? Because that's also part of what he's saying. Don't tolerate nonsense. And if it does happen, divorce. All right. Okay. I see multiple marriages in your future. If you agree with you Edochie then. All right. Okay. 3 minutes. I think we should close with Omaumi. So Omaumi is in the news, according to the Daily Post, saying love has always been transactional. But the way she puts it, she says, back in her time, you could, woo a woman and sweep her off her feet with ice cream and popcorn. But these days, it has to be an iPhone.
I think that's why men are just angry, because these days it takes a lot. You understand? It takes a lot to do that. So before, maybe the millennials were just like, you could do anything, I won't say,
All right.
They were accepting little.
Yeah.
But we are saying no. We need more.
I wasn't the one that said that. Anastasia said you were accepting little.
But she just said it.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So, men, come on. Evolution. The only constant thing in life is change. So these days, if you have to woo people like myself and Anastasia, you need to come correct. I need a car. I need a house. And by house, not a what they call a bungalow. I need a duplex.
That's too much. I think that's too much.
Okay. I know my worth. I think
you're the prize.
Thank you. Oh, clock it. All right, little joke there, of course. Little joke there. All right, with 1 minute to the top of the hour for the world news. Well, it's been entertainment today. My name's Dawn Wilson.
Now I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
Thank you for being an amazing audience.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. The headlines. River State government reaffirms commitment to strengthening primary health care. Rivers Police Command fixes April 18 deadline for screening exercise. Senate President Godswill Akpabio urges global parliaments to champion peace and justice amid rising conflicts. On the foreign scene, Myanmar junta reduces sentences of political leaders. Now the details. River State government has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening primary health care, improving health outcomes, and ensuring sustainable financing across the sector. The state's deputy governor, Professor Ngozi Mma Odu, gave the assurance during an oversight visit by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare under the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund, BHCPF, at Government House, Port Harcourt. She described the federal government's monitoring framework as a critical tool for accountability, collaboration, and improved healthcare delivery nationwide. Professor Maudu noted that the engagement of stakeholders at both central and facility levels demonstrates a shared commitment to positioning primary health care as the bedrock for achieving universal health coverage. The deputy governor reiterated that the governor, Siminalayi Fubara-led administration, remains committed to the efficient utilization of BHCPF resources, particularly in enhancing service delivery through the Primary Healthcare Development Agency. Let's take a listen to what was said.
Narrated extensive assessments across both urban and rural primary healthcare facilities. You have also engaged our technical teams across the BHCPF gateways. We want to tell you that we're happy that you had stated how well River State is doing. And just to let you know that that is just the beginning. We consider this exercise not merely as an evaluation, but as a collaborative opportunity to validate our progress, which you have.
In her remarks, the Permanent Secretary, River State Ministry of Health, Professor Justina Jumbo, called for efficient fund utilization, functional health facilities, and improved access to quality healthcare services, while urging stakeholders to engage constructively, noting that outcomes from the visit would shape the next phase of implementation and reforms.
Urban and rural AGs. We appreciate the depth of this assessment, which provides us with an opportunity to critically review our performances in the first quarter 2026 across all BHCPF gateways. Today's meeting will focus on reviewing PSC performance data, reviewing updates from gateways list, listening to the MOC presentation.
Earlier, the leader of the Federal Steering Committee for BHCPF Gateways, Dr. Dakum Longji, commended the political will of the Fubara administration and expressed satisfaction with the state's performance in primary healthcare delivery.
The state epidemiologists and the River State emergency medical services and ambulance system working in unison. And to buttress this fact is evidence-based, is that there has been consistent gateway meeting and gateway forum. This is what we've advocated and is also enshrined in the new guidelines. So we must commend the head of the SOC, who is the Director of Health Planning, Research and Statistics in River State, for coordinating this.
The management of the Centenary College of Health, Science and Technology has disowned the certificate being paraded by the head of Department School of Medical Imaging Technology at the College of Health Management and Technology, Egba Nwachukwu. In a letter obtained by Today FM correspondent from the college and signed by the provost, Anita Obiahu, it was stated that the college does not issue higher national diploma HND certificates in medical imaging technology, contrary to the results being presented by Egba Nwachukwu. The letter clarified that the medical imaging technology program in the college only runs up to the national diploma level, warning that any certificates purportedly issued by Centenary College of Health Science should be regarded as impersonators and treated accordingly. Speaking in a telephone interview,
but if they are preparing to write any letter, to cancel my own letter, definitely with time it will be open.
Investigations by Today FM indicate that efforts are being made to counter the provost's letter by some management staff of Centenary College of Health, Science and Technology. The River State Ministry of Education has announced plans to train 100 senior secondary school teachers in artificial intelligence AI, alongside an additional 60 teachers to be trained by the Universal Basic Education Board. The Commissioner for Education, Peters Nwago, made this known while declaring the 2026 annual conference of the Science Teachers Association of Nigeria, STAN, open, emphasizing the state government's commitment to advancing education through modern technology in line with global standards. Nwago, who spoke on behalf of the administration of Siminalayi Fubara, observed that traditional teaching methods are rapidly giving way to innovative, technology-driven approaches and commended STAN for facilitating expert-led discussions on the future of education.
Indeed, no nation can achieve sustainable development without strengthening STEM education. Countries that have attained global leadership in technology and productivity are those that have deliberately invested in science, research, innovation, and functional education system. Nigeria must therefore recognize that the future of our economy, our environment, our industries, our national security depends on the quality of STEM learning delivered in our classroom today. That is why we urge teachers to go back for retraining.
Delivering the keynote address, Professor Bordilan Omihe highlighted the importance of... The River State Police Command has announced that its ongoing police screening exercise will officially conclude on April 18. In a statement by the command's public relations officer Agabe Carbolo Blessing, The directive was said to be in line with instructions from the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, and under the leadership of the Commissioner of Police, Olugbenga Adepoju. The command urged all qualified candidates who missed their earlier screening dates to take advantage of the final opportunity by reporting to their designated centers on the stated date with all required documents. Applicants were advised to arrive early, as failure to participate on the final day will be considered a forfeiture of the exercise. The Rivers State Judiciary has defended the decision of Justice Chiwendo Nwogu of the State High Court to sentence a lawyer, Lovena Ugbana Benjamin, to 3 days imprisonment for contempt of court, describing the action as lawful and necessary to protect judicial authority. The clarification followed a strong reaction from the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, which accused the court of abuse of power and called for the lawyer's immediate release. In a statement issued by the Chief Registrar of the High Court, David Ihwa Madueni, the judiciary explained that the conviction arose after the counsel allegedly misled the court in her written address and later admitted the submission was false. It argued that the conduct amounted to contempt in facie, which the court is empowered to punish summarily without necessarily referring the matter to the Legal Practitioners Disciplinary Committee, LPDC. The statement further noted that although the court initially imposed a 3-day sentence, reduced from a statutory maximum of 3 months due to pleas from members of the bar, the lawyer was later released unconditionally after interventions from the NBA Port Harcourt branch led by its chairman, Cordelia A.K. The judiciary stressed that the action was not intended as intimidation of lawyers, but a legitimate measure to uphold court dignity, adding that relations between the bench and bar in Rivers State remain cordial despite disagreements over the incident. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. President Bola Tinubu has declared that he is not intimidated by opposition voices, describing them as noisemakers who disregard the rule of law. Speaking at the State House in Abuja during a meeting with leaders and coordinators of the Renewed Hope ambassadors, the president said his past political battles had prepared him for current challenges. Tinubu, who assured supporters that he would remain focused on governance, said the difficulties of the 2023 primaries and general election strengthened his resolve to lead. He urged Nigerians and party loyalists to uphold democratic principles, respect judicial decisions, and reject actions that undermine the rule of law. Emphasizing unity and national development, he said his administration is committed to breaking the shackles of poverty and Facebook, 5.1 FM, Instagram at Today FM 951, X at Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your head condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in these aspects. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age, in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-180-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, they support we country health care system. Country man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there. We know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Health-related challenges and suggest possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products, and it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
All right. It's 31 minutes past 12 at the moment, and we have guests here for some, interesting conversation. I have with me in the studio Dr. John Johnson, right?
Yeah, very correct.
And also Victor Udor.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you're welcome to the show. Apparently, you guys are hosting the Port Harcourt Business Summit. What's that all about?
Yeah, we're hosting Port Harcourt Business Summit. It's for AgroCode Global. AgroCode Global. That is what the summit is all about. And AgroCode Global is an agrotech company with a blend of e-commerce. Now, AgroCode comes into the space in 2025. And since then, this company have really been making wave. People from Ibadan, Oshogbo, Lagos, Abuja, Calabar are really enjoying this project. And Port Harcourt being the springboard where we have AgroCode company headquarters, we decided to say, okay, it is time to host the Port Harcourt people, even when the company have not been officially launched. Now, AgroCode Global, being an agro company, and also having the packages of e-commerce as part of the project, has come to train our people. We do training on different areas of agriculture, training members of AgroCode, and then letting them learn how they can own a product in AgroCode Marketplace, because the organization owns a marketplace like you have Jumia, you have Alibaba. We are people, members. We have over 5,000 members right now who click into this market space to buy organic food on daily basis. They buy organic products on daily basis, because if you check today, a lot is happening in the space. Our young people are dying of diabetes, people are dying of prostate kidney problems, and cancer is all over the place. And if you check today in our market, the market people are trying, but a lot is happening in people's life today because of what they eat. And AgroCode said, look, instead of eating most of these chemical foods, why not go natural? Because if you're eating natural food, you will be able to be healthy and take care of yourself. Because health today is wealth. If you are not healthy, you're in a very, very serious problem. So our great organization said, look, you can buy and get organic food from AgroCode. And as a member of this organization, what we are giving to you, you're eating just like you have semo, you have wheat and some of these things. You are eating them like taking them like swallow, and you're taking care of your health. You're taking them like Quaker, you're taking care of your health. You're using spice to cook, you're taking care of your health. And aside this, we also have a platform where you can create wealth for yourself. These are the things people are coming to learn about AgroCode tomorrow.
All right, so apparently there's going to be a gathering. The Business Summit is a gathering.
Yes.
So,
yes.
so where are people coming to meet you? What time and all of that?
All right, the program is happening in our head office at Oburikwere, okay, West
Gold
Mall Plaza by Oburikwere Junction. That is where the head office of AgroCode is located, and it's happening tomorrow live by 1 p.m.
By 1 p.m.
Tomorrow, yes, by 1
p.m.
we are going to start this particular program. By 1. Yes, right. It's by 1. By tomorrow, 1 p.m., we are going to start. At least when we say 1, we know that definitely we can start by 1:30 or thereabout. Okay. So we are expecting people from Eleme. We're expecting, even if you can come from a bar, anywhere you can attend this summit from. It's going to be very, very beneficial. Just like we have Coca-Cola and some of these companies, that every product of the company that goes out, there are people that share profit on daily basis. All right, this is a practical business. AgroCode foods are NAFDAC approved, so it is not like all some of these things are there. Now imagine that you are in your house and every registration that is happening in AgroCode, money is hitting your account, and every food that goes out. If we have AgroCode organic groundnut oil. This oil I'm talking about is raw groundnut. You don't hear some of these groundnut oil you have out there, you smell them, they smell like perfume, because they have been compromised. Chemicals and some of these things. Look at our plantain, our bananas in the market. Some of the market women, they use carbide and some of these rough chemicals that are not good for human consumption to force ripe some of those items. And at the same time, you see cases of cancer, diabetes, all of these things becoming so common. Remember, terminal cases don't ask you how much you have in your account. So the better you use what you have to take care of yourself, the better for a good health.
All right, interesting. So if people would like to make inquiries before they come, how can they contact you via phone and possibly social media?
All right, they can always get us on our numbers 081 41 99 2653. I repeat, 081 41 99 2653. And also
090 633 96068. I repeat, 090 633 96068.
And also 090 159 209 79. 090 159 209 79. Now, why you are coming tomorrow is very important. Imagine you owning a product in AgroCode Marketplace. It's just like you owning a product in Alibaba or Jumia. You know what you stand to benefit. And not just that, AgroCode is going to train you on how to own this product. And we already have products in the marketplace, and we want you to be part of the people who are producing what the people are consuming. This is a practical. When I say a practical business, if you can understand what I'm saying, that is what AgroCode is all about, will benefit you. Imagine that you own a product in our marketplace and your profit is just 1,000 for each of these products, and we sell 1 million pieces of your product. That is ₦1 billion for you. So AgroCode have it all. And then imagine that you attend this seminar. At the end of this seminar, you choose to partner with AgroCode Global, and every product that goes out of AgroCode, you are making money. Even if you're making 50 naira from every product that goes out of our company. Do you know that if we sell 1 million pieces of this product, you have 50 million naira in your account? This is not what they said. This is what is already happening, and people have started enjoying all of this. And this company is here with you in the city of Port Harcourt. So people at Lagos, because we have a center in Lagos, we have in Abuja, we have at Ibadan, we have Oshogbo, we have Calabar, and the Delta State in Warri, we have an office there as well. So imagine that every product that goes out of these centers, you are sharing profit with AgroCode. So these are the things you stand to benefit as a member of AgroCode. So tomorrow, the time again is 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and the venue remains the AgroCode headquarters here in Port Harcourt at West Gold Mall, just by Obrikwere flyover, just at that NTA junction that leads to that flyover. If you're coming from NTA Road, if you're coming from Uzoba, just that junction there. If you're coming from Rumokoro, when you connect to Obrikwere, just come down as if you're going to NTA Road or Uzoba, that junction there where Keke they used to stay. You will see, watch opposite, you will see West Gold Mall. That is where the office is. Or you can always reach us on the numbers 081 41 99 2653 or 080 633 96068. These are the numbers you can reach out to get more information. The time again for the program is 1 o'clock tomorrow, Saturday. Thank you so much.
All right. On that note, this is where we'll bring the interview to a close. We'll listen to some music, and at the top of the hour, we have Greenland with
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Been making